Good morning, everybody. Welcome to New Hampshire Track and Field, powered by Runners Alley. Here for the 2024 Wilderness Track and Field Championships. A couple of teams from across the Division 2 and 3 of the NHIAA coming here to compete today for a few teams to get a quick tune-up for the Division 2 and 3 championships held next week, as well as a chance for athletes to get marks in to qualify for those state championships. I'm Ryan Moyer here with you to be your lead caller for the day. Have a few others potentially joining me throughout the day, but so far, just myself for now. Going to take a quick second to thank our sponsor today. Is Tim's Trucking Capital. Thanks to them for sponsoring today's live stream and event. But going to take a quick moment. Running events will be starting promptly at about 9:45, beginning with the 4x800 meter relay. My favorite event, to be frank here. But before we start getting into that, going to take a quick look at some of the teams coming in today. As we got quite a show from Division 2 and 3 to put on here. So just taking a look at the sprints, we're going to look at the girls' side. So we have Ada Wheat from Kennett, who's going to be someone to look out for. Ellie Gould also. Excuse me, just taking a look at some of the heat sheets here. So we have Ada Wheat coming in today with the top time for the 100 meter as well as the 200 meter. She'll have Elle McDonald to kind of chase her down in those two events here today. Taking a look around in the 1600 for girls, you have Mael Jakes from Kearsarge coming in with a 525. And then for the 4x1, you have number one time is going to be Plymouth Regional will be coming in for the 4x1. So again, just a few of these teams to look out for coming into today. So for sure, and then just taking a look at some of the teams, look to see scoring. So on the women's side, definitely without calculating any points, you definitely have Kennett and Guilford who are coming in, who will be ones to watch as a team. And then on the boys' side, looking at them, definitely seeing a lot of entries for Plymouth coming in, as well as White Mountains School coming in. So yeah, that's just a brief look into everything. I'm a little bit new to this scene, just coming off of graduating from Plymouth State, so I'm a little bit new to the scene, so bear with me with some of my information as I'm catching up to speed with everybody's performances here today. So we'll take a quick moment here for myself to catch up here, and we'll have the 4x8 starting in about 4 minutes. Just taking a look at that event here coming in. Going to have 7 teams competing in the 4x8. We have Guilford that's top with a time of 10:51. And White Mountains right behind them coming in with an 11 flat. And the Messinic Regional coming in 11:11.14. Our top 3 teams right behind them is going to be Belmont with 11:29. Cannon at 11:45. Newfound Regional at 11:51.99. And Prospect Mountain at 12:42. I may have forgotten to mention, but we are currently at Newfound Regional High School at their track and field facility here is our home. Brand new place for us for New Hampshire Track and Field to be streaming. Many people having not been here yet, so it's the first time for a while. Interesting to note at this facility, there's going to be 2 different finish lines specifically for the 100-meter dash and the hurdles. So we'll have 2 different finish lines for that, which will be interesting, so that'll be good to note. So usually we have a finish line for every event at the big numbers. That will be different for the 100. We have a blue line that will be showing at the finish line for the 100 meter. So that'll be interesting to note. Also to note for the 100 meter dash today, as well as the hurdles, they're going to be running things differently for the finals heats for those watching. So the prelims are going to be set already, but for the finals heats, for the hurdles, they're going to take the top 3 in both those heats. There's only, I believe, 2 heats for the hurdles in both girls and boys. And then going into the finals for the 100, they're going to take the top 6 fastest times due to some of the entries they've gotten. So that's what they're going to do for the 100, is they're going to take the top 6 fastest times out of all of the heats, and that will be the finals heat for the 100. So now we are gearing up for the girls 4x8. And taking a look at the boys coming up shortly after. We have Winnisquam in front with 8:57. I will probably repeat myself when the boys come up, but just to give a brief preview, will be Winnisquam at 8:57.92. Guilford at second, 9:11.24. Newfound Regional 9:22. Profile at 9:34.24. Kingswood 9:42.55. Kennett 9:50. White Mountains 9:53.78. Messinic Regional 10:11.10. And Plymouth Regional at 11:30. So right now, taking a look on the line, we have the girls 4x8. Guilford, Messinic, Kennett, Prospect Mountain, Belmont, Newfound. So for Guilford, we have Burlock leading the way. White Mountains, Foss, Messinic, O'Shea. We have the O'Shea sisters in this 4x8. Kennett, you have Delavala, Newfound McFarland. Gun is off. I will apologize ahead of time. I am currently also running a manual clock on the live stream, so maybe a second or 2 behind, but we'll do my best to keep it as close to the start time as possible. So 4x8 underway for the girls. Pack is already spreading out quickly here. So it looks like we got Guilford and Messinic taking the front. Again, Messinic coming in with a third seed. So we'll see where White Mountains is as they're coming in at number 2. So up at the front, I will mention ahead of time that I am just going based upon my heat sheet. So if these names do not correlate with the person on the field, I will apologize. So according to me, we have Burlock up front. Excuse me. It's going to be O'Shea up front with Burlock. Looks like we've got somebody joining me. We have...
Am I live now?
Yep, we're good. We got you on live. Here we go.
Long overdue, but Rory Kern is back on the mic.
Great to have you here.
Oh,
Been
yeah.
trying to run this show on my own.
Yeah.
But here we go. So,
radio.
yeah, so coming in. Here, so we'll look to see this first split coming in. So, again, Messinic way up front now with a great lead ahead of Burlock for Guilford. Yeah.
The O'Shea sisters, they're pretty solid.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, you'll actually be helping out here because I'm trying to catch up on my New Hampshire,
your New Hampshire
track and field. Yeah, I've been stuck in the college scheme for a while, so I'm trying to get myself back in here. So
I feel you. Yeah, I might need to freshen up on mine as well.
Yeah, right now I'm just quickly going on what I was able to look at last night and my heat sheets tonight.
This also isn't really my neck of the woods either, so.
Oh, for sure not, yeah. No. So Messinic coming in, 2:10 looks like it's going to be the first split Guilford going in, 2:15. Getting about 2 seconds off on my part with the clock here, but that'll be about roughly the splits. Kennett coming up in third. Got Belmont going through. Still waiting for the handoff is Prospect Mountain and Newfound. But so far, great start from Messinic. They're coming in with a 3 seed.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure maybe they haven't ran this A squad this season, but they're definitely going for the win today. So
Yeah, definitely looking for a good spot for
Probably.
especially D3.
yeah, tuning up for the championship season, I'm sure.
Yeah, so right now we have the other O'Shea sister, Caitlin,
Yeah.
coming up for them. So starting off with the big duo. But yeah, Guilford reeling it back in.
Yeah.
So good start, but looks like Guilford's just trying to keep it back in. Again, they come in with a top time of 10:51.
Yeah, and these two teams are probably about like 70 meters ahead of the third place team, so I mean, anything can happen, but it looks like a 2-team race right now.
Yeah, it looks like we've got Kennett third, Belmont fourth. And then I believe this is Prospect Mountain up here in fifth.
Those were the Spartans.
This is Newfound here, and then this is,
I think this is Prospect Mountain.
so excuse me, that was White Mountains should be then.
Yeah, not totally familiar with these schools.
Yeah, neither am I, right? But
Yeah.
both of us are D1
Yeah.
alumni.
So,
Yeah, which they competed, a few of us competed last night for Seacoast.
yeah. Uh-oh. 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 This guy's going to watch lane 1. Oh, no.
Yeah, not paying attention at all.
Best burger in Bristol.
So Messinic still with the great lead here.
It looks like she's opened it up just a tad.
Yep. Guilford's still not far behind. Now going through at about 450. Through 2 legs. 455 for Guilford. So now it's a battle between Smith from Messinic and Sawyer for Guilford. Kennett still in third. Getting a pretty good gap from 1 and 2 to number 3. Belmont now giving the handoff. And White Mountains and Newfound reeling White Mountains back in.
Got home course advantage.
Yeah, nice for them to just be able to have this at home.
Yeah, short drive for them, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Not so short drive for probably most of the teams here.
Yeah, definitely not. Yeah. So now looks like Messinic will be
Coming up on
lapping
a
the
lap
first
runner.
team, yeah.
It's got
Then
3
Messinic.
laps to go in this 4x8 for Messinic.
Yeah, Messinic still building up a good lead.
We'll see if these Guilford girls have some fight left coming in this last leg.
Yeah, it looks like approximately about maybe a 20-meter gap probably between the two. So definitely not too sizable, but enough to.
I hear Mike Smith yelling some instructions to his athletes, so sure they might know what they're doing.
Yeah.
It's definitely going to be a race between Newfound and Belmont. They've been neck and neck, it seems.
Yeah,
this whole
Newfound has
race.
been moving up. Yeah, they were
Yeah.
in the back of the pack, but they're moving up quick. Yeah, just looking there. Moving up to make a move on Belmont. Yep, there she goes. Yeah, that's Irving from Newfound. Making a move. So now she's moved up. So it looks like Newfound is up to third, looks like.
Oh, wow. We'll have to see how these fourth legs attack this this final 800.
Yeah. So before, prior to the third leg, Kennett was in third.
Newfound made a big push.
Yeah, a really big push. They were in sixth, so they moved up 3 spots from the second leg. Messinic out to pretty good lead, but it looks like they gained some ground. Good job for Guilford to reel them back, but now
I think
going to put some work on
still in 3.
Looks to be, yeah. So it looks like Newfound's in 4.
I can't see her anymore, but the Guilford fourth leg took off, so.
Yeah, still.
I mean, it's better to be the chaser than being chased.
Yep.
Especially in these kinds of races.
Oh, yeah, she's definitely moving. She's reeling her in on this back curve here.
Now it's Newfound, then Belmont.
Yeah, 600 to go. Yeah,
Like,
starting to get up on the shoulder, yeah. Wow, she made up ground quick.
yeah.
Just less than 300 meters. She's going to make a move to take the lead. Wow.
You never know if they use too much on the first lap, though.
Yeah,
So
you never
we'll have to
know.
see. We'll see if this
Yeah.
Messinic girl has some fight left in her.
I was always an advocate for just patience on making moves in the
Yeah.
8. Just
Come on, get on that. It's right there. It's right there. Go
great move. She's put some distance, too.
Yeah.
So less than a lap to go now. Guilford retake the lead. That's Tilly for Guilford battling it out.
Yeah, she looks smooth, but she's going to have to fight this last 300.
Yeah, again, she had about like 20, 25 meter gap. Made that up in 300. Now she's putting on distance though. She made a great move.
Yeah, just blowing by her, not looking back.
Yep, looks smooth still. So it looks pretty good for her to take this. But still, Newfound's one of the teams that we didn't look out for, and they're moving up quick.
Yeah, they've got 1 lap to go.
Yeah, not sure. Trying to see how far behind Kennett they are. They're in 4.
I'm not sure if they're going to catch Kennett.
Yeah, Kennett looks pretty far ahead, but it looks like Guilford.
Has about like 25 meters now.
Yep, coming down the stretch. She's far enough ahead of Messinic. She'll do it. So Tilly Guilford girls will take the win here in the 4x8. Messinic coming in second. See what the final time is here. About 10:10
Oh, wow.
here, maybe about 10:12 with my delay on the clock. So about 10:18, 10:19 for the Messinic girls. So yeah, both teams put in an A squad. The top time coming in was a 10:51.
Yeah, definitely seeing how these teams work together right before the championship season, I'm sure.
Yeah, this is definitely when you get to see a lot of these teams just come together, get some good teams in. Kennett coming in about 10:43. Newfound in 4th, about 10:50, 10:51. Belmont coming in as well as White Mountains.
Great finish.
Great finish. White Mountains able to kick in. They'll come in 5th. Great finish, about 11:05. About 11:08 for Belmont. Believe we're still waiting on Prospect Mountain still out there, coming in to finish.
Sky Tibbetts of Winnisquam and Nora Pelletier of Kingswood. You guys have all moved on to the finals. Please check in.
So yeah, great start for the day for
Yeah.
Guilford and Messinic 4x8.
Still gotta say it's pretty optimal running weather. It's not very windy. It's not too hot.
No
not too
rain yet.
cold.
Yeah.
If we can stay out of the rain, that'd be great.
Now we have Prospect Mountain coming in.
Good finish by Prospect Mountain.
Yeah, it looks like they'll be their best. So they came in with 12:42. They'll come in about 12:05, 12:06. So now we'll have the boys 4x8 up on the line. So again, just made a preview prior to the girls, but now coming in. So Winnisquam coming in with a 8:57. Guilford 9:11.24. Newfound Regional 9:22. Profile 9:34.24. Kingswood 9:42.55. Kennett 9:50. White Mountains 9:53.78. Messinic Regional 10:11.10, and Plymouth Regional at 11:30. So yeah, again, with how many teams we haven't seen put their A squads in, well, it's definitely could be a mix-up.
Yeah.
Never know with these 4x8, so seed times don't matter.
Boys javelin.
I think the experience that Winnisquam has, I mean, they've clearly run a fast 4x8 already. So I'm sure they're coming into this meet looking for a win.
Yeah, absolutely. Almost thought they were going to bring them back for a second, but kind of used to the collegiate refs here at this point, So now boys 4x8 underway. Again, both races kind of spread out pretty thin already.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit of a strange dynamic in the 4x8 because you have sometimes they put the most experienced 800 runners on the first leg and some teams don't. So then it's,
Yeah, always different strategies with each 4x8 depending on your runners.
I mean, you kind of saw with Guilford in the girls' race. They just stayed in the same position the whole time, and then obviously had a stud the last leg, so that helped close them out. So we'll see how these strategies play in for this race.
Yeah, so now we have a good pack up front of 4. We got Profile, Guilford, Kingswood, and Kennett. So good pack of 4. Then we got Newfound and Messinic up with, I believe, White Mountains up in the chase pack here.
Yeah, so Winnisquam has some work to do. I know it's only the first lap, but
yeah, as you mentioned, I didn't mention Winnisquam in that chase pack. They're coming in with that top time, but
Fifth place, White Mountain. In 4th place, Newfound. 3rd place, Kennett. 2nd place, Messinic. And winning the girls 4x800 meter relay with a time of 10:28.42, Guilford. Can the winning team please come up and pick up their awards under the Newfound tent?
I was going to say, Profile does look like they have a solid group of guys. I saw them just getting ready for the race, and they seemed pretty excited. So
yeah, we'll see what this first split is here. But going to be a tight handoff here. So it looks like we're going to have a 2:15 first split coming in. So Profile, decent lead here over Guilford and Kingswood, and then Kennett in 4th. So then Newfound and Winnisquam up chasing.
So they're on 9-minute pace. And I believe the only team coming in the faster time than 9-minute pace was Winnisquam.
Yeah. No, excuse me. That was White Mountains. That was with Newfound. Winnisquam just came in with the handoff here. But as you might have heard, the 4x8 for the girls results were just said over the loudspeaker, but we're going to quickly recap those here. So Guilford will win it with a 10:28.42. Messinic Regional in 2nd, 10:34.98. Kennett, 10:59.23. Newfound Regional 4th, 11:04.58. White Mountains in 5th, 11:29.2. Belmont, 11:24.59. And Prospect Mountain in 7th, 12:20.53.
Yeah, so Profile wasting no time to extend their lead.
Yeah, it looks like about
they still got a solid chase pack, but
yeah. And Newfound really
he's
trying to hawk him down, yeah. We'll see if he runs out of gas, but we'll keep tabs on him. But yeah, so Profile, sizable lead. Kingswood chasing. And then Guilford and Kennett. Looks like Kennett making a sizable move on the backstretch there.
I might be wrong, but I believe Newfound won this race last year.
Interesting,
I feel like I
yeah.
recognize their fourth leg runner.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like a pretty good 800 runner.
Yeah, but if he reconnects, I mean, they definitely have a solid chance.
Yeah.
Who wouldn't want to win this race twice in a row, you know?
No, absolutely, yeah. Keep the title that you got last year. Yeah, so Profile still with the lead, coming in with the handoff, and then Kingswood not too far behind. Be about 4:31 through there. Now 2:34. Throughout this meet will be a little bit better. Yeah, Newfound has worked their way up, now in fourth. Great move. Yeah, looking at Newfound second, that was Evan Foster. So great leg by him. And now we're on to third leg. Profiles Young is out to the lead. He's made a very wide gap now. And Newfound now in third. So yeah, Profile out on their own with the chase pack of Guilford and Newfound rolling in.
Yeah, so Profile's still extending their lead. Newfound's definitely putting themselves back in the race, though, along with Guilford.
Yeah, so for Newfound, that's Harker, who's in the third leg, driving in.
Yeah, he's having a great
facing off
leg.
against Marvel. And his profile is Young, again, who's still up at the front. Again, interestingly enough, just looking at these two runners from Newfound, they look a very similar build to a guy I know back at Plymouth State. He's actually currently the number 2 seed in the nation in D3.
Oh, wow.
So
There you go.
yeah, they got similar, very familiar builds to him. So and
we'll see how-
profiles. So good leg there, coming in 640. So now again, battle with Guilford and Newfound for second here. Kingswood just a little bit behind, but
Looks like Profile has
Yeah.
this locked right now, but we'll have to see coming in the last lap.
yeah, major lead still. Kennett now getting the handoff. About 7:14. And Messinic and Winnisquam.
I want to say he looks pretty reserved right now. Oh, get some more walking through lane 1.
Yeah, quite a few people just kind of strolling in lane 1 already today.
Yeah.
But yeah, it looks like he's just relaxed here. But Newfound is reeling him back in.
Last lap.
Yep. So Newfound's got eyes on him. Just needs to get contact here.
Just looking at the difference in cadence, I mean, it looks like Newfound might.
Yeah,
Make
again,
this
as you said,
interesting.
always want to be the chaser instead of the chased.
Right.
But so we'll look to see what
Yeah, you can ask them.
they do here. So it's Wyatt Town who is in the chase of Profiles Noah Francis.
Oh, this might get close. Newfound's really going to have to.
Yeah, Newfound has to
Bring
have
it
a
in.
big kick here.
But right now, it's all Profile.
It looks like you just hit something at the 150 to go.
All girls girls in the 100 should be in front of the hip.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to close this out.
Yeah,
Quickly, 'cause
but not without Town able to reel him in a little bit. So that will be it. So
8:52.
8:52 for Profile, about 8:56, 8:57 for Newfound. Guilford coming in third, about 9:01, 9:02. So those are your top three teams for the boys 4x8. Great moves by Newfound, both boys and girls.
Yeah, so again, I mean, way faster than their seed times.
Yeah.
A lot of teams throwing in their A
Yeah.
squads.
Now Kingswood coming in fourth with 9:20. Those are your top four. Yeah, again, a lot of movement throughout that meet, but Profile was just able to get out to a strong lead, keep it, and didn't look back.
Great finish by Winnisquam.
Yeah, coming in fifth. They were in the back of the pack for a bit there, but they moved back up. Messinic, about 9:46 for them. Kennett coming in about 9:50, 9:51. White Mountains finishing.
Really good finish.
Yeah, 9:56.
Starting to think they could have left more on the track. Finishes like that.
Yeah, for sure. But again, with the heat spread out so much, it's really hard to kind of pace an 8 on your own,
Yeah.
especially if you don't have that much experience in it. It's really tough to pace. But
Yeah, that's
we
true.
have our final team here for.
I'm sure a lot of these
4x8.
guys are also coming back running another event. So
Yeah, exactly. That was about 10:20, 10:21 for Plymouth to round out the 4x8. So now we'll move on to the 100-meter dash trials.
We're still getting
So-
set up.
we have Mary Hupper of Prospect.
Roy, you might have to take the lead here a little bit because I gotta
You got it.
work this replay here.
In third, Lauren McDonald of Winnisquam. Second, Abby Kenyon of Guilford. And winning the girls' javelin throw with a throw of 104 feet on the nose from Winnisquam, Victoria Kelly.
So just got results for throws. Victoria Kelly winning the
Yep.
event. Did you catch what?
Yep, I got. So
Okay.
I'll go 5-1. We got
Okay.
fifth, Mary Hupper from Prospect Mountain. Then Gabrielle Lamb from Kearsarge. Lauren McDonald from Winnisquam. Abby Kenyon from Guilford. And then your winner was Victoria Kelly of Winnisquam with a throw of 104.
Yep,
Yep.
104, yep.
All
Wow, great throw.
110 hurdlers, please report to the clerking tent.
So-
All 100 and 110 hurdlers.
Guilford
Also,
girls
there
got
are awards for the
some
top
solid
3
points
teams in every
right
Yeah,
off
so
the
far
bat.
they're leading it. Yeah,
You and your team
currently got
finished top
18
3
points so far.
from
Messinic,
110.
got 10 from.
excuse me, yeah, 16 for Winnisquam. Messinic in
While
8.
I'm at it, I might as well
Excuse
make
me, in
another
third with 8
concession.
points. So those are your top 3 teams
The world
as of
class
right now.
cheerleaders Standing where I'm standing. So if you don't want to miss out, get yourself up to the concession stand and stand in line to get that juicy burger.
And now right before we get the 100-meter dash trials underway, just got quick 4x8 results. We've got Profile in first, 8:52.91. Newfound Regional in second, 8:56.77. Guilford, 9:01.82. Kingswood in fourth, 9:20.51. Winnisquam, 9:39.36. Messinic Regional in sixth, 9:44.77. Kennett in seventh, 9:58.2. White Mountains, 9:56.55. And Plymouth Regional, 10:20.35 are the results for the boys 4x8. So Guilford leading the way for the boys with 24 points. Winnisquam with 18. And Newfound Regional with 12 for those team scores.
Might need to take a peek at this heat sheet.
Yeah, go ahead.
So that's Josh Genchos from Bishop Brady. He's been having a pretty dominant season. Pretty dominant last couple of years. So yeah, he just easily got the big Q there with 11:42. I'm sure he
Yep.
was pretty within himself there.
Yeah, right there, pretty spread out heat, just pretty tight near the back, but yeah, just quick one there.
Yeah, I'm sure he's going to have definitely the heavy favorite for the final, I would imagine.
So now coming up with heat 2, the boys 100.
Yeah, so in lane 1 we have Jay Fernandez, Sam Joyce in lane 2, Quinton Plord in lane 3, Tristan Parker in lane 4, and Griffin Gronnall from Gorham in lane 5. Maybe not those lanes specifically, but in that order. Quinton Plord coming in with the fastest seat time of this heat with 11:28. Yeah, see how it goes.
This heat underway, spreading out pretty quick here. Yeah, right there, pretty clear finish.
I think might be some confusion on where the finish line is.
Yeah, I did mention that during the kind of the introduction here, but they're going to have a finish at the blue line for the 100. Specifically, it's kind of different from every other facility, but that is where the finish is for the 100. So coaches were reminded to remind their athletes to finish at the blue line and not the big numbers,
Yeah.
as, again, that's going to throw some athletes off today.
I feel like those cones might be in the way. But not for Quinton Plordy.
Yeah, it's actually a good thought about the cones, because I was just watching that replay, just seeing the athlete.
So in our next heat, heat 3 of 6, lane 1 we have Cameron Jesperson Pecor, and then Dimitri Kafkoulis, Gabriel Keene in lane 3, Joshua Steven Bissa from Bishop Brady in lane 4, and then lane 5, Victor
Boys discus.
Baum
Boys throwing
from
the discus.
Winnisquam.
Please report to boys discus.
Yeah. We'll also remind everybody that there's going to be a 15-minute break after we run the trials of the 100 and hurdles for today. So we can decide then whether we'll take a break here on the air or if we'll kind of chat. But for now, we're still underway with the boys' 100 trials. They're set. We're underway.
Yeah, so it looks like Gabriel Keene. Yeah, those cones are in the way, but Gabriel Keene comes away with the win, takes the big cue of that heat.
We are live streaming this and live resulting this today.
Yeah, it looks like
It will
our
be-
cameraman is going to point to the live results there just for a second. Not enough time for me to read them off, but it's okay. See if we can try to get those cones out of the way, huh?
So the results will be live on
Yeah.
Mile Split Live. Just then look up Wilderness Meet, and there's where you find today's results.
So heat 4 of 6. We have lane 1, we have Seamus McIntyre. Lane 2, we have Quinton Cloutier. Lane 3, Alan Yap. Lane 4, Tyler Walcott. Lane 5, Logan Troon. Top time of this heat is Alan Yap of Bishop Brady. He's part of that dominant 4x1 squad that Bishop Brady has. Oh, and they're getting called back. Hopefully nothing bad.
Yeah, we got those cones taken care of, so hopefully that'll help some of the athletes here in the
Yeah, I feel like
the trials later on. Definitely,
lane 1 and 2, or
Yeah.
2 and 3.
yeah, definitely noticed that in the
Last couple
replay. They were,
steps.
yeah. So false start there. I couldn't tell if they
I
gave
think
a
they're
warning.
letting him go.
Yeah, I see. I don't see a. Oh, they're still making a decision. Yeah. Let's wait to see what the referees call. I assume they wouldn't be too straight. They'll give him a warning
Yeah.
here.
I feel like at the high school level, you don't often see people get red carded unless it's a state championship style meet.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah. Looks like they'll let him run. So still a full heat. Excuse me. Lane 5 is missing in this heat.
I've just been informed it's on Mile Split Live. However,
Logan
it's not
Troon
under
of
Wilderness,
Kennett.
it's under Newfound High School.
It's hard to tell from the live stream, and we can't see.
Yeah. Also, just looking down there, just hard to tell how many are standing. Yeah. So.
Just want to run. We'll have a better idea.
Yep. We'll have a better idea when they run in.
Boudreaux of Laconia, you should be at triple jump, and I should not be making this announcement.
Mike Smith laying down the law.
Oh yeah, love to see
Big
Mike Smith
Mike.
in action here. Kind of always know him as commentating on here, but great to see him in action as a coach.
Oh, yeah.
So, take 2 for this heat.
They're in the blocks.
Now set. And we're underway. Clean
Yeah,
start
only
here.
4
Yep.
people in this.
It's now a little bit tighter here.
So it looks like Tyler Walcott is going to take that, and then Alan Yap.
So.
Seems to be a little bit of confusion on the.
Yeah.
Not
Wondering
sure
to see
what
what
they're
the.
wondering about.
Yeah, curious there. But yeah, pretty clear. Oh, looks like he got cut up on the start. Wasn't sure where the finish was. Yeah, again, that's going to be something that coaches
was
should tell their
that?
remind their athletes.
So, bit of an upset, if you will, in Heat 4. Tyler Walcott coming away with the win there, getting the big Q.
Yeah. And again, just a reminder, it is top 6 fastest times out of all the heats for the 100. Wasn't sure, Rory, if you were
Oh, I
here
guess,
for that.
I
Yeah.
guess I wasn't.
So it's top 6 for the 100 is just the entire heats, and then for the hurdles, it's going to be the top 3 from both heats.
Interesting.
Yep, that's what they announced during the coaches meeting prior to the start of this meet.
I want to say I'm more of a fan of the big Q kind of system. The winner automatically moves on, but to make it most competitive, I guess use fastest time.
Yep.
Heat 5, we have Owen Wilkins, Jack Sosoria, Colby Vetter, James Thomas, and Lane Wakefield. And that was Colby Vetter running away with that one.
So how many heats of that so far was it?
So that was our 5th of 6 heats.
Okay.
We have one more after this.
So one more for the boys, and we'll get underway for the girls' heats. We'll have, name that has stuck with me is Ada Wheat from Kennett. She's
Yep.
been the top sprinter for
Quite some time now.
a bit here, yeah, for Division II. Especially in
she'll
indoor,
have
had a great showing in the indoor championships from my memory.
Yeah, if she runs like herself, I'm sure she'll have no problem.
Yeah, she's pretty
after
far
this
ahead
meet.
in the standings, but definitely has some competition with McDonald right behind her.
Yep.
In the one specifically, but in the two she's got 2 runners, including McDonald behind her.
So final heat, we have Evan LeBlanc, Michael Barnes, Albert D'Almeida, Garrett Emery, Jaron Sleeper, and Aiden McNeil. Let's see, another mix-up at the line there.
Yep.
He still came out with the win, but hopefully that
Definitely
doesn't
is, but
screw up the time enough where he doesn't make the final.
Yep.
He seems a little upset, but
yeah, because he kind of leaned, gave up a little bit, and then leaned again.
yeah.
So, yeah, again, just a little bit confusing today. Again, here, pretty spread out heat for the 100, pretty clear cut where everybody finished.
Am I mic 1 or 2?
So that'll do it for the boys 100. So now we're going into girls 100 meters. Again, we have a little bit of rain in the forecast too, so we'll be keeping an eye out for that. But as of right now, pretty clear and cloudy.
We're calling boys long jump. Boys that are going to be long jumping need to report.
Excuse me, it looks like we're going to have one more
Long jump.
heat of the boys. They'll get underway. So this is should be the final heat here. So all 6 lanes, pretty tight knit there. Might have quick injury here from Belmont. But yeah, all 6 runners here. So we had
Here are the finalists for the boys 100. Albert D'Amelia of Laconia, Josh Dentos of Bishop Brady, Quentin Ford of Kennett, Gabriel Keene of Plymouth, Colby Vetter of Belmont, and Tyler Walcott of Kennett. Those are your finalists for the boys 100 meter.
So they just announced boys 100 meter finalists, but it looks like they're still running boys 100, so not entirely sure. What's going on there, but full heat here with 5. Pretty spread out.
Results of the girls discus: in 6th place, Gabriel Lamb of Kearsarge. 5th place, Isadora Robert of Newfound.
So replay here. 5 runners, pretty tight knit, spreading out near the end.
Of Guilford. In 2nd place, Isabel LaPlume of Newfound, and the winner of the girls discus with a throw of 109 feet 1 inch, Georgia Condi of Muskoma.
It looks like that was the final heat
The boys triple jump.
for the boys 100.
Liam Butler of Guilford. In 5th, Holden Mousseau of Laconia. In 4th,
And so now we'll get underway for the girls 100 meter dash. So looking at this first heat,
Belmont. In 2nd,
we have Moore for Winnisquam in lane 1, Allen of Bishop Grady in lane 2, Ada Wheat in lane 3 for Kennett, Jocelyn Ingram lane 4 in Kearsarge, Evie Bennett of Merrimack Massacola Valley in lane 5 this first heat. Get them set in blocks. So we have results from the field events here. We have boys triple and girls discus. I will announce those in one moment after this heat. Actually, this might be actually still boys running the 100. Yeah, we still have the boys running the 100. I'm not. Have to get understanding of why we're still running.
Competing athletes, if you or your teammates have finished
But
in the top,
so not entirely sure. Don't have names here of who is competing.
medals. So you can pick those medals up at the hipping tent, the clerk tent in the middle of the field that says Newfound.
But yeah, so pretty tight pack here in the 100 for this boys heat.
On top of that, New Hampshire Track and Field is here, and I want to remind all winners will be getting interviews, so they can check in.
So that'll be that.
Interview person, which is hanging out
So again, still
in the infield by the clerking tent.
boys 100. So I'm not entirely sure if they're rerunning heats because of the cone situation or what the decision is here, but I believe they're rerunning a few heats here. And they're just kind of getting through these pretty quick. As clear cut looks like it's Bishop Brady for the win of that heat. Again, just a reminder, top 6 for the 100-meter dash will go to the finals. They did announce finals for boys, although there are still boys heats going on. I believe we still have one more heat of boys before we go on to go for the girls. So now setting blocks in set. Gun is off. Got 4 in this heat. Coming out straight away, looks like it's going to be Franklin. It's going to be coming to win it. So for that heat, it was Franklin who will win it here for that heat. Then Kingswood in second. Right there. So going back, we have Rory who will announce some field event results.
Oh, yeah. So first we have the boys triple jump. It's going from 10 to 1. We have Cullen Decato, from Belmont. Tyler Flanagan of Belmont. Nathan Allard of Belmont. Kobe Hall of White Mountains. Liam Butler of Guilford. Holden Massot from Laconia. Sorry if I'm butchering these names, by the way. Victor Pham of Winnisquam. And then third place, you have Sam Slayton of Belmont. Second place, you have Evan LeBlanc of Laconia. And then your winner of the boys triple jump today is Garrett Emery of Woodsville with a jump of 39.09.
So in this heat, we have Ada Wheat rolling in, breezing through. And again, looks like we have some issue with.
Yeah, I know they are telling them at the other end, but I think it's just natural when you see the numbers and the white line. It's probably hard to stay focused to run through it, but
Yeah, again, Ada Wheat taking it by storm. Pretty spread out pack here at the line. So now we got Heat 2.
Heat 2 of the girls 100-meter dash. We have Mara Farron of Kearsarge in lane 1, Kylie Rowe of Belmont in lane 2, Ellie McDonald of Newfound in lane 3, Andrea Fernandez of Muskoma in lane 4, Soria Richards from Interlakes in lane 5, and Jordan Edwards of Newfound in lane 6.
It looks like we have a girl not in blocks for
Oh,
lane
that was a rough
1 and
start.
1 and 4. Yeah, it's a little confusing for the referee there because there's 2 girls with no blocks.
So you Ellie McDonald of Newfound running away with that. It looked like Soria Richards and Jordan Edwards may have had not their best start. Surprised they didn't call it back, honestly, but
And prior to that, they did call it back once, so
oh, there you go.
I think they're just letting that one
Yeah.
go through. They are trying to get through this meet as quick as possible. I mean, reasonably, anyway.
Yeah, these meets can be pretty long, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Everyone knows.
Heard Mike Smith talking about that
Thank
earlier.
you. So heat 3, we have Carly Claft, Kingswood lane 1, Shannon Fay of Kennett lane 2, Ava Lacasse, Belmont lane 3, Talia Watson of Belmont lane 4, Anya, Johnson of Laconia, and then Haley Albert of Gorham in lane 6.
Yeah, so 2 Belmont here.
Also looks sort of going missing.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to try to take 1 and 2 for this heat.
So that's Ava Lacasse or Talia Watts. Oh, shoot. I think that's Ava Lacasse of Belmont that won that.
Yeah, so
that's-
looking here,
that's
yeah.
Ava Lacasse.
Yeah, so
Belmont
good
puts
luck
together
there.
a pretty solid 4x1.
Yeah, so pretty spread out here, but definitely good run for Belmont there, getting 1 and 2.
Yep.
Again, they're top 6 times, so definitely helps their case in that scenario.
So in this 4th of 6 heats, we have Isabella Valerie of Newfound, Kate McDonald of Belmont, Macy Sawyer of Guilford, Gabriella Cubero of Kennett, Kaden Robb of Windsquam, and Donkia Street of Laconia.
Again, we have Guilford leading the way.
Macy
Pretty
Sawyer.
spread out pack.
She was our fastest seed time coming in.
9.75 inches. Sky Tibbetts of Winnisquam.
Yeah, right there. Yeah, she gets out quick. Able to pull away from the pack.
That was heat 4. Heat 5, we have Rowan Donovan Lavoyette of Kingswood, Avery Raya of Kearsarge, Kylie Raposa of Kingswood, Natalie Brantley of Profile, Ella Stevens of Belmont, and Peyton Cloutier of Franklin. And then I got a couple field event results. We've girls discus. So from 10 to 1, we have Kimball Brook of Guilford, Alia Paquette of Berlin, Aliana Dahlbeck of Kearsarge, Jasmine Witham of Prospect Mountain, Gabrielle Lamb of Kearsarge, Isadora Robert of Newfound, Lauren McDonald of Winnisquam, and then number 3, we have Abby Kenyon of Guilford, Isabella Plume of Newfound Regional in 2nd, and then your winner today is Georgia Condi of Mascoma Valley with a throw of 109.
So 5 in this heat. We got 2 Kingswood. Looks like it's Kingswood leading the way. Coming through with Profile on her tail.
So it was Kylie Raposa. She was coming in with the fastest time of that heat with 13:28. Comes out with the win there.
Yeah, she leads the way there. Again, pretty spread out. Tight between 3 and 4.
If my memory is correct, I feel like I recognize most of these 100-meter runners from last year's meet.
Yeah, again, just getting myself back up to speed.
There
I
you
haven't been
go.
around this
You gotta stay in
scheme in a
touch,
while. I
man.
know.
It never escapes you. So it's the final heat. Oh, I believe.
Yeah, so 6 runners.
Gabrielle
full heat.
Lakilla of Laconia, Ellis Petronero of Plymouth, Danessa Williams of Wisdom, Lily Belial of Kingswood, Majora Young, White Mountains, and Julia Reynolds of Newfound. So props to Lily for getting right back up.
Yeah, looked like she might have tried diving for it at this first line here.
Yeah, I mean that doesn't feel good coming from experience.
Yeah, I can't say I've dove for the line quite like that.
I've definitely had
Maybe that's a negative thing. Maybe I wasn't trying
Yeah,
it that hard if I
exactly.
haven't done it before. But
I've had some face meet track experiences,
Clark,
so
Is this the last heat of the 100?
Mike Smith trying to get word about if this is the final heat, but
I'm
I
a
believe it
little
is
confused.
with the final 3 here.
I don't have this on my sheet, so
Yeah.
Bring the hurdles out once the girls have passed. On the blue marks, on the blue triangles. They
So there we
should be
go,
set
about
in those
14
spots relatively
there.
speeding.
So that's the final heat
All 6 lanes.
for girls. So wait for the hurdles to get set up here, but
Triangles, not the big ones, the little ones.
that'll do it for the prelims of the 100-meter dash. So we'll give out
Hurdle pool, we got
results of those once we have them to figure out who is going to the finals. But of course, we'll definitely know that Ada Wheat for the girls is heading in with her time.
definitely the heavy favorite. Probably at most meets she goes to, I'd imagine. She's pretty dominant.
Again, so we'll have, I believe it's going to be 2 heats for
And then
both.
top 3 of each heat.
Yes, so it'll be top. So, yep, we got 2 heats. So, believe we'll be running. Believe we're running boys first in this case. So,
The 4x we didn't. We was girls first. A little interesting. Maybe I'm just confused. Maybe I need to.
yeah, I know
watch
they.
more
I
track.
know they changed it up for championships where they run the trials boys first, but then the finals will run
Yeah,
girls first.
That
So,
always screws me. I've done track my entire life, and it'll still.
yeah, I never
some
know.
Certain things
Yeah,
will just confuse me.
yeah. Still in college, they'll change up the order. You never know.
Yeah.
Change it up. But yeah, for here, you'll always assume that it's girls first. But yeah, today we're gonna do trials boys first. So 2 heats for the boys, 110 hurdles. Taking a quick look, we have in the first heat in lane 2, we have Jamin Sawyer from Guilford, Elijah Bolio. Actually, excuse me, I believe he was scratched for the day, so he will actually not be there. So we'll actually have 3 in the first heat, I believe.
Here's your finalists for the girls.
So then it's
Dash. Natalie Brantley
Brochu
of
for
Fairfield,
Kennett,
Kelly
and then
Raposo of Kingswood, Ava Lacasse of Belmont,
Placheski
Ada Weed of Kennett,
for
Paul
Woodsville
McDonald of Newfound,
in the
Casey
first heat, and then
Sawyer of
in heat
Guilford.
2 we'll
Those are
have
the finalists.
Silas Jakowski of Mascoma
Two
Valley,
heats of the boys
David Tripp of
hurdles,
Belmont,
and then we can move
Sergio
the
Duarte
hurdles to the green
from Prospect Mountain,
marks.
and Della Valle of Kennett.
Nice. Did we go over the girls' long jump?
I believe we
results
did.
yet?
Yeah, that was
Okay.
just in my
Awesome.
packet here.
Cool.
So I believe we have everybody up to date on results we have so far. And we're just waiting for the hurdles to get underway.
Shout out our hurdle crew here. They were it was quick
and efficient, yeah.
Oh, how about that?
Right on it.
Yeah, I mean, those are the little things that could slow down a meet tremendously. If you have not a great hurdle crew, I mean, that's a lot of hurdles you got to set up.
They're missing 8 girls in shot put. If you plan to throw the shot put today, ladies, I suggest you make your way there and make your way there fast. They're missing half the field.
Yep, so as I said, only 3 in this heat. Guilford, Kennett, and Woodsville.
So Guilford with the win there. So is it top 3 placements or top 3 times?
So it is top 3 of each heat. So these
Okay,
3
all 3 will
will
make it.
actually qualify for the finals. And that was our finishers, Guilford, Kennett, then Woodsville right there.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if you're in that heat, you can really be reserved with how you run it because you're automatically going to
Yes.
make the finals.
It was Elijah Bolio who was a top seed of that heat. Again, he was scratched for the day.
So it's our second of 2 heats on the men's side.
As I got word, but so now heat 2.
Once the boys have passed, you can drop the
A
hurdles
solid battle
2
between
notches and then
these 2 right
move them
here.
towards the finish line to the green.
Yeah, it looks
mat.
like it's Tripp
Down 2 notches and back to the green.
and
mat.
Duarte coming in, so it'll be Tripp to take it for Belmont. So now we'll have the girls' hurdles underway. We'll actually have 3 heats of the girls, so I believe they'll take top 2.
So we got,
Hearing some banter from
yeah, Mike Smith
Mike Smith
directing
and the-
traffic. if you
Oh, yeah.
will.
Yeah, again, we're just getting the full Mike Smith show here at this
Yeah.
at this finish line here. Oh, I will say credit to him for the preview of today's meet. I definitely got a lot of insights from that preview from today,
Yeah.
so kudos to him for a great write-up there. So, won't be the last time we mention Mike Smith, but definitely.
He definitely has his finger on the pulse with the New Hampshire running scene.
Oh, yeah. Sure does. All right, so we have 3 heats again for the girls' 100-meter hurdles. Again, I mentioned them to say top 3, but I'm going to assume they're going to take top 2 with 3 heats here for the hurdles. So this first heat we have Victoria Kauser of Prospect Mountain, Bella Val of Kearsarge, Adeline, excuse me if I'm going to butcher this, Takinchis is my best guess. I apologize.
Takanhas?
Of Belmont.
I
Yeah,
don't know.
I couldn't. Aspen Philbrown of Belmont, and then Amelia Dow of Interlakes in this first heat. It's like, again, I always find it interesting to see some of these runners not using blocks for some of the sprint events still.
Visit the concession stand on the other side of the dugout for some yummies.
Yeah, it is.
What's
I
up,
mean,
Matt?
blocks are quite the learning curve.
Just as a reminder, I
think we're both distance runners, so we don't really understand.
Yeah. Well, for me, I was also a 400 runner, so I got
there you go.
used to using
Yeah.
them for myself. So it's always weird to see that. But here we go, Belmont going through with quite a lead. Finish there. And that looked to be Adeline of Belmont coming in with a 17:59. Take a look at the replay here. So yeah, good start.
So just in, we have the boys' high jump results. We are
Cut
just
2.
flying through these field events.
Results of the boys.
Yeah, they're quick and efficient right now.
Haggett of Winnisquam. In 5th, Cam Gagner of Berlin. In 4th, James Thomas of Muskoma. In 3rd, Gabriel Keene.
Again, I apologize ahead of time. I'm running
Second,
this
Nat
clock
Morgan
here.
of Kennett.
If I keep
Winning
keep it going with about 50 seconds. That is not how long it's taking for these girls to go through.
Emerson Benito.
It is just my mistake in trying to multitask here for everyone.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we can hear it over the loudspeaker, but I'll just go over it again. The boys' high jump results. Tied for 7th with Evan Foster of Newfound. Jacob Dunn also tied for 7th with Kearsarge. Tied for 7th again. And Michael Barnes of Prospect Mountain. 7th again. Cadence Kenny of Kennett. 6th we have Tabor Haggett of Winnisquam. Then Cam Gagnier in 5th from Berlin. James Thomas, Mascoma Valley in 4th. Gabriel Keene 3rd with Plymouth Regional. Nash Harrigan in 2nd, Kennett, and then Emerson Donito with the win of 6 feet flat from Kingswood.
And Nora Pelletier going to be taking this heat for Kingswood. Show the replay there. So yes, it was Nora Pelletier who took it. Also in that heat was Amber Chamberlain of Kearsarge, Adara Glidden of Newfound, Lily Richardson of Interlakes, and Lillian Whittam of Newfound. And so it was Kingswood again who took it. Pelletier who took that heat for the second of 3 heats of the girls' 100-meter hurdles. And now we are going to get underway with the third and final heat. We have Victoria Kelly in the second lane from Winnisquam. Emily Flynn of Plymouth Regional. Emily Aguirre.
Maybe I could take a stab at it.
Yeah, he'd take a stab at that. Aguirre?
Yeah.
I would go with that. And then and then Stacia Paul of Newfound Regional. So 4 runners in this heat. So we're now set. The gun is up.
Qualifiers for the boys 110 hurdle. Silas Jakowski of Muskoma. Sebastian Brochu of Kennett. Sergio Duarte.
This looks to be
of
Emily
Buffalo.
Flynn leading the way.
Of Belmont. James
Strong
Taylor of
lead over
Guilford.
Newfound.
Colin
Yeah, she'll take this one.
Placzewski of Woodsville. Those are your finalists for the boys 100. And with the conclusion of that race, the girls 100-meter hurdles, we will be commencing with a 15-minute break, meaning that we're going to get started back here at 11:05 with girls hurdles. We'll be calling those finalists shortly.
Waiting for those announcements to go by, but here's replay of that heat with Flynn leading the way. That third and final heat. Well, as having Stacia Paul in second for Newfound going in. And then we have Aguirre and, Kelly finishing it off for the third heat. So that will do it for the first bit of events, the 4x8 for both girls and boys, and the trials for the 110, 100-meter hurdles, and 100-meter dashes. So we'll take a 15-minute break here on the track. And I believe we might as well just take a quick break here.
Yeah.
And once we get some more field event results here, we'll announce those when we come back to action for the track and field events. So we'll stay live here, and we'll go to live stream a few field events, but we'll take a break from myself and Rory here for our sake so we can keep going for you guys for the next bit of action. So 15 minutes, we'll be back here, but don't go anywhere. We're going to keep the live stream going on some field events, and we'll be back for track and field.
Thank you.
Welcome back, everybody. New Hampshire Track and Field, powered by Runners Alley, with the sponsored by Tim's Truck Capital and Auto Sales. Coming back from a quick, quote-unquote, 15-minute break. Probably took shorter than that, but don't need too long. So we're about 3 minutes. We're going to be running the girls' hurdle finals. Looks like those are going to be going underway shortly. Here, as we can see, that I'm gonna pull up the finals heats here that I was able to get during our break. So the finals for the girls hurdles, we have Aspen Philibrown from Belmont in lane 1, Stacia Paul of Newfound Regional in lane 2, Adeline Tekenchis for Belmont. Excuse me if I'm mispronouncing these names, I apologize. Annalie Flynn of Plymouth Regional in lane 4, Nora Pelletier from Kingswood in lane 5, and Lily Richardson from Interlakes in lane 6. So the top time going in was from Adeline from Belmont, coming in with a 17:66 from the trials. And I'll move on to, it looks like we have girls finals underway. Here, apologies. It's like we got camera already underway. Apologies that I was late on the clock. Wasn't sure that they were starting yet. And back with me is Rory Curran.
I'm back.
On the mic with me.
So it was Adeline, if I remember correctly.
Yes, I believe Adeline took it there. Again, they're moving along quick, so I was very unprepared for them to start it off right away. Yeah, right at 11:05, as we mentioned, just right away. Our camera wasn't on the starting line yet, so I did not.
You got it figured out now, but.
Yep. So here we go. We're gonna go for the boys' hurdles now. Do a reset now. Should be good to go. As give some time for a hurdle crew to reset as well. So boys 110 hurdles, our finals. We have Colin Plachetsky from Woodsville coming in with a 20:48. We have Jamin Sawyer from Guilford with a 19:41 in lane 2. David Tripp of Belmont in lane 3 coming in with 18:56. He's a top seed. Sergio Duarte coming in from Prospect Mountain at a 19:12. Sebastian Brochu from Kennett coming in 19:56, and Silas Chakowski in lane 6, Mascoma Valley, 20:70. Their prelim times, and that will set them up for the finals. And again, we'll get you the results as soon as we have them. But we can make our best estimate with the clock.
First call, girls pull vote.
And again, as we mentioned, the field events are going through pretty quickly also.
Yeah, it's started drizzling a little bit, gotten a little bit colder, so probably not optimal for our sprinters here.
Yeah, definitely not. I was starting to think that we were going to have some rainy 1600s here coming up as well. But rain died down a little bit.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, not too bad for distance running, though. The rain isn't too bad. It's definitely sprinters, though, that aren't helping them too much. You can see as everybody with the umbrellas in the crowd, as you can see, kind of blocking our view a little bit, but we'll see them roll into frame now.
To the inside.
So already,
To the lowest setting. They can come off to the interior of the track.
right here, Prospect Mountain already in the lead, taking it away. Major
Excited about
win
that
there,
one.
yeah.
He got tripped up in the prelim, and he looked pretty upset about that, so good comeback race for our winner here.
Yeah, nice and fresh, too, as we were just in the trials prior to the break. So, yeah, great win there coming in. And Belmont right there, and then just slowly moving in. It's the rest of the crew there. So now we'll get rid of the hurdles here. Move on to the 100-meter dash finals. Starting off with the girls. Lane 1 through 6, Macy Sawyer coming in for Guilford at a time of 13:45. Then Elle McDonald, one of the top 2 seeds coming into today with 13:25 from the prelims from Newfound Regional. Ada Wheat from Kennett, 12:61, the only girl under 13 and way under 13 in the prelims. Ava Lacasse from Belmont, 13:18. Kyla Raposa from Kingswood at 13:30. And Natalie Brantley from Profile in 13:84.
So if I were to guess, I'm going to say Ada Wheat's going to win this one.
That would be a pretty good guess.
But
again, you never know. Weather kind of may impact. You never know.
yeah.
But again, Elle McDonald, on the performance list looking at it today, she wasn't too far behind.
Yeah, she's solid, so she's definitely going to give her some chase.
For sure, yeah. So she'll have somebody on her tail, but definitely can't put anybody out of reach of her. I mean, Macy Sawyer also putting in a solid time in the prelims, as well as Ava Lacasse. Lacasse coming in as the 3rd seed on the performance list. So to see, and then quick preview for the boys as we wait here. Albert Dalmeda, from Laconia, 11:69. Joshua Genchos from Bishop Brady at 11:42. Quinton Plord from Kennett at 11:34. Gabriel Keene from Plymouth Regional, 11:35. Colby Vetter from Belmont at 11:43. And Tyler Walcott from Kennett at 11:76. Again, I'll probably repeat myself when we get there. But we have the girls' finals underway. Wheat off to a great start. She's taking it here, and looks like she will take it.
Wheat with a commanding win.
Yeah, right there. McDonald not too far. Looked to be, as well as Sawyer. I saw Sawyer in the
Tight
mix
race
there.
for second.
Yeah. So look to see here for second off the replay. Yeah, again, Wheat commanding lead. So yeah, there, and it looks to be. Looks like that was Lacasse who was able to edge out right there. It looks like it was Lacasse who was in second. We'll wait for results, but great second place finish for her if she was able to do it. So again, Demaida for Laconia, Genchos of Bishop Brady, Plord from Kennett, Keene of Plymouth Regional, Vetter of Belmont, and Walcott of Kennett in that order, 1 through 6.
Yeah, so all those teams have pretty solid 4x1 teams on the girls' side. I think
absolutely.
Kennett has a great 4x1, Belmont, Kingswood. So you kind of saw each of their sprint aces, if you will.
Yeah. And it's nice that they get to run a couple of hundreds first, because now they're kind of warmed up and tuned in for that 4x1. So actually, that's kind of prime scheduling there for if you're a 4x1 runner anyway.
Yeah, that would be my race of the day, if I were to guess.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah, the girls 4x1.
Okay. Look to see how it goes. They're in set, and they're off for the boys' finals of the 100. Tight race here. Looks like Bishop Brady going in.
Genchos of Bishop Brady.
Going to be to the lean.
He was pointing back. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it might be Genchos. We'll look to see, but we're going to take a look at the replay.
Maybe it's the cones. I mean,
Yeah, again, Genchos had a commanding lead there.
Results of the boys shot put. In
Yeah, it looks
place,
like Genchos
Dean of Muskogee.
will take a great lean from him. It's going to come down to second.
Fourth place, Parker Wood of Prospect Mountain.
Looks like it was Kennett, yeah. So it was.
Prescott of Prospect Mountain.
Looks like it was Plord who was able to get him a second place finish.
And the winner of the boys
And right
shot
next to him was
45
Keene.
feet, 11
Gabriel Keene was able to get third
from Kennett, Owen
Just got edged out by Plord, though. So great win for Genchos there, flashing the speed. But
Christy Heichel to the discus, please. Christy Heichel to the discus.
He's another guy who's been on the scene for quite a few years.
Fifth place, Aspen Philbrown of Belmont.
Kinda
In
stamped
fourth
his,
place, Willie Richardson of Interlakes. In third place, Stacia Brown of
dominance
Newfound.
in New
second place,
Hampshire
Nora Pelletier
this
of
past
Kingswood.
year.
The winner of the girls'
yeah, he was
intermediate
definitely a
girls,
name that I heard it quite a bit, especially in indoor too.
from
Just
Belmont.
he's been putting his name out there
Tan
in this
Cantus.
state.
Yep. It seems like he's led this Bishop Brady team pretty well. I mean, they put together a great 4x1. Their whole sprint squad, I think, has had a lot of success, and I think it's might have to do with his sort of leadership.
So now we have the girls 1,600 meters underway. We'll also have a few results that we'll announce right as this race gets underway. But in this heat, looks like we're going to have one section of 13. So down the order from 1 through 13, we have Mel Jakes of Kearsarge coming in with a 5:25.59. The O'Shea sisters, Aaron and Caitlin, in 2 and 3 at 5:31 and 5:39. Mackenzie Foss of White Mountains, 5:52.75. Adriana of Berlin, 5:54.29. Emma Schomlofel from Messianic Regional, 5:57.12. Annika Lackstrom, Kearsarge, 6:01.42. Addison Alpers of Newfound Regional, 6:10. Claire Gervais, Plymouth Regional, 6:17.76. Josie Halley, Newfound Regional, 6:30. Alyssa LaValle, Bishop Brady, 6:30.66. Stephanie Kenzierski from Kennett, 6:32.74. Whitney Good, Prospect Mountain, 6:34.01. Had to quickly rip through those or
Yeah.
getting ready to gun. Whew. We are underway of the girls 1,600, getting underway for some of the distance events. More of our forte here for track and field.
Yeah. So we saw the O'Shea sisters in the 4x8 earlier. See how they respond to this double.
Yeah, they've got a good 800 under them, but they're leading the way right now. So
I'm sure they're definitely looking for that win.
yeah, look to see how many of those they can rack up today. Especially after they were just shot short of the 4x8. Because they were able to get Messianic a great lead, but Guilford just brought it right back in that fourth leg.
Yeah.
Of Kennett. In fifth place, Albert D'Amelia of Laconia. In fourth place, Colby Vetter of Belmont. In third place, Gabriel Keene of Plymouth. In second place, Quentin Ford of Kennett. The winner of the boys 100 meter in a time of 11.07, which is scorching fast, from Bishop Brady, Josh Jenkos.
So you have a pretty established front pack already
Yeah.
through the first lap.
Yeah, again, the O'Shea sisters, as well as it looks to be, I believe, Jake's up front with them.
Yeah, I'm not totally sure how to pronounce it. It's spelled like Jacques as well, yeah.
I believe it's Jake's, yeah.
Results of the girls,
But I believe she is up front with the O'Shea sisters. But yeah, front pack is pretty set. Yeah, two Kearsarge runners.
In fourth place, Kylie Raposa of Kingswood. In third place, Al McDonald of Newfound. In second place, Ava
So a
Lacoste
little-
of Belmont. And the winner of the girls 100 meters in a time of 12.50 from Kennett, 8:08.
So if you didn't hear on the loudspeaker, I'm going to be going through some event results. So in the girls 100 meter dash, in sixth we have Natalie Brantley of Profile, Macy Sawyer in fifth of Guilford, Kylie Raposa of Kingswood in fourth, Ellie McDonald of Newfound in third. And then Ava Lacasse of Belmont, the great finish for second, and then Ada Wheat in first from Kennett with a time of 12.5. Then on the boys' side, we have Tyler Walcott of Kennett in 6th, and then Albert D. Almeida in 5th of Laconia, Colby Vetter of Belmont in 4th, Gabriel, Keene in 3rd from Plymouth, Quinton Plord of Kennett in 2nd, and then your winner is Josh Genchos from Bishop Brady with a time of 11:07.
Yeah, that's quick.
Yeah, that's a
really pushing.
solid.
Really pushing for maybe under 10. I don't know.
Yeah,
He was kind of on his own for that, so he's definitely pushing there.
yeah. And then for boys shot put, I'll do our top 10. We have Max Colby of White Mountains, Hunter Ehrlich, Belmont, Brady, Filato from Belmont, Ethan Rivera from Belmont, Barnaby Dine of Mascoma, Colin Myers, Mascoma, Parker Wood of Prospect Mountain, Robert Prescott of Prospect Mountain, Isaac Robert of Newfound, and then your winner of the boys shot put is Owen Arias of Kennett with a throw of 45:11.5. And the last one for right now, we have our boys 110-meter hurdles. 6, we have Silas Jakowski of Mascoma, Colin Placheski of Woodsville, Jamin Sawyer of Guilford, Sebastian Brochu of Kennett, David Tripp of Belmont, and then your winner is Sergio Duarte of Prospect Mountain.
So now we're underway with the final lap.
Shea is letting it rip.
Yeah, so went through the 800 at 2:46. Just went through that 400 in 84. So look to see what this final time will be. We're about 4:33 in total time. We'll also try to announce the top 6 as they come in through. So again, one of the O'Shea sisters underway in the lead. My best guess is that it would be Aaron up front, but it's hard to tell from afar. So it's one of the O'Shea sisters up front. Then I believe Jake's from Kearsarge in 2nd. The other sister in 3rd. And then from there, it's going to be a mix. As if there is a fight for 4th. Can't really tell from here who it is. It's going to be O'Shea for 1st. Coming down. 5:29 is going to be the winning time. I believe it's Jake's coming in from Kearsarge at 2nd. About 5:37, 5:38. 3rd is the other sister at 5:45. It's known as White Mountains. And then Berlin. So it's Adriana. Then Foss. So it's Foss, then Adriana. So that was 4 and 5. And then 6 was, I believe, Lackstrom from Kearsarge. So those are 1 through 6 for the girls' 1,600 meters. A few stragglers here. Finishers from Prospect Mountain and Brady. And one more from Newfound coming in. I believe that is our last finisher for the girls' 1,600 meter. So now we come up with the boys' 1,600 meters. And they're going to pack this heat up. 20 runners in this heat. This might be an ugly start. We'll look to see how it goes, but I'm going to try to rip through these as quick as possible before the gun goes off. So Daniel Dalbeck, Kearsarge, 4:31.44. Gunnar Courier, Mascoma Valley, 4:39.31. Tate Heyman, Plymouth Regional, 4:41.72. Colin Foster, Newfound Regional, 4:43.18. Simon Bucka, Kingswood, 4:45.87. Emery Young, Profile, 4:46.41, coming off that 4x8. Derek Samaro, Messinic Regional, 4:58.34. We are now underway. I'll continue reading down the list so we make sure that they go in the clear. Looks like they're pretty good start. Very surprising with how many runners there are, but as I was saying now, Dylan Callahan in 8, Messinic at 4:59.01, Brady Harker, Newfound Regional 5:04.46, Trevor Mayhew, Massacola Valley 5:05.69, Everett Locke Profile 5:10.04, Xander Leclerc Laconia 5:10.12, William Odell of Kennett 5:14.31, Benjamin Smith Guilford 5:18.51, Travis Locke Profile 5:18.74, Rob Burton Kennett 5:18.85, Dylan Buttrick Messinic Regional 5:19.56, Jacob Kantz Kingswood 5:20.88, Grady Steele Kingswood 5:23.24, and finally Alec Pizzuti Interlakes 5:23.47. That is the list of runners in this race. And so far it looks like Kearsarge up at the front, and we got some returners from the 4x8 in that lead pack also. So it looks like it's Young from Profile and also Harker from Newfound in that pack. But up the front, it's going to be Dahlbeck, who comes in with the top seed of 4:31.
In 4th place, Mackenzie
And
Clark.
Courier also up front. So it goes Dahlbeck, Courier,
In 2nd place,
Young,
Jocks of
and
Kearsarge.
Harker.
And the winner of the girls' 1600
Excuse me, Harker then Young. And then there is a 5th runner up in that front pack. So
Aaron O'Shea.
you have almost all your scorers in that front pack, and then you have 2 chasing down for that 6th place spot right now.
Is Kelton Austin.
Looks like another Newfound runner.
5th place, William Bednaz of Newfound. In
Excuse me, that first one I believe is Foster, excuse me.
Guilford.
And then Harker
3rd place, Ronan Hurd of Interlake.
for Newfound is in the chase
David Swain, Winnisquam. The winner of the
with
boys' pole vault
Butka
jump of 9 feet 9 inches from Guilford.
going down with him. That's Plymouth runner in 5th. That's Heyman right behind Young. So my apologies, I actually did not get the clock up in time, so we are kind of running blind here of the pacing, but keep you updated on placements here. Again, running a manual clock, so human error a little bit for this live stream. But we will give the times and results as soon as we have them. So again, Dahlbeck and Courier pacing the front at 1 and 2. You have Foster up in 3. Heyman in 4, moving up ahead of Young in 5. And now you're able to have Bucka from Kingswood moving up to 6th. Final lap. And Courier makes a move for first. It's going to come down to the wire between these two, looks like, who's got the better 400-meter kick. Again, Foster and Heyman fighting it out in 3rd and 4th. Young in 5th. Looks like he's might be a little tired out from that 4x8.
It's a good battle. I mean, looks like 2nd place is trying to stay connected, but
Yeah, it's fallen off a little bit. It's Courier.
now 3rd place is moving up.
Yeah, it
himself
looks like
back
they're
in the
both
race.
moving. Yeah, so that's Heyman and Foster. Heyman from Plymouth.
And 2nd place is making another pass. Oh
yeah,
my
there he
goodness.
goes. Big stretch. Yeah, 150 to go. He makes a move.
Wow, he looked done.
Yeah, so now
There he is,
Heyman getting in it too.
He's not giving up.
Yeah,
Oh my
Heyman's
God,
actually
this
a
is
little
a
further
race.
back. Yeah, great race
Wow.
between Dahlbeck and Courier. Heyman in 3rd, Foster in 4th. Great race
That was
between
a
those
great
4.
race.
And now Young getting chased down by Bucka, but they'll finish 5th and 6th. That's your scoring 6 in the 1600. And they put a distance on the rest of the field. Here they come now. So that was Harker And Mayhew. It looks to be Odell. And I believe potentially Samaro. Again, this is based off my heat sheet. That's Locke. Then Burton. Again, quite a few runners now. Just the rest of the pack coming in. You had a field of 20.
Yeah.
And you had the top 6 runners put on about, I want to say about, what, 7 seconds?
Yeah.
Roughly on the entire field. So great race there.
Yeah, that was
The
exciting.
boys 16, yeah. So far, I would say that was the race of the day for now.
Yeah.
We'll wait to see what this 4x1 has in store. You made a call that would be the race of the day.
Yeah, if I remember correctly last year, this was a close race. And Kingswood, Belmont, and Kennett all have very good girl 4x1 teams.
Yeah. Now I'll make sure we get the clock up and running here for the 4x1s. So, we're going to start off with the first section of 3 for the girls 4x1. We have Messianic Regional in lane 2, 102.84. Profile in lane 3, 58.89. Prospect Mountain in lane 4, 59.84. Yeah, so 4x1 definitely comes down to
Handoffs.
good start and handoffs, yeah. Yeah, 4x1 probably the more technical relays of the bunch.
Yeah, might squeeze in these boys' pole vault results just before the gun. So in 6 we have Kelton Austin of Newfound. 5th we have William Bednaz of Newfound. Aiden Bodnaz of Guilford in 4th. Ronan Hurd of Interlakes in 3rd. David Swain from Winnisquam in 2nd, and Benjamin Walpin from Guilford in 1st with a jump of 9:09.
We'll also try to get some replay here for the final straightaway of these 4x1s here.
All 400-meter athletes should be checked in at this time. We'll be looking
Gets
for
be a little bit fancy here in production at these sprint events.
Oh, yeah. Get the replay action going.
Oh, yeah.
And at any point, you do not need to wait.
And definitely take some time for these relays to get set up to get all 4 legs ready to go. That sort of thing's a little bit easier for those 4x4s and 4x8s, so you have everybody starting in the same spot.
Right.
And it looks like we are all set to go.
They're in the blocks now.
So again, Messianic Regional Profile and Prospect Mountain in this first heat.
Finalist for boys long jump, Jay Fernandez of Laconia.
I think it's
Albert
just
Dimmick.
Yeah, it looks like
Messianic
it's just the
and-
2. I actually did not see that. So it's Messianic and Profile.
Blank of Laconia. Tanner
So first handoff looks to be good.
Garrett Emery,
Going down the back
Woodville.
stretch.
It's hard to tell exactly who has the advantage right now because of the stagger.
Yeah, looks like, Profile in the lead right now. Great handoff for Messianic. Profile still out with the lead on that curve.
Yeah, it looks
It's going to
like
come down.
they're going to hit the straightaway first.
Yeah, it looks like
Riley Anderson of Interlakes.
pretty good. Yep. Profile able to get the handoff first.
Andrea Fernandez of
And it's
Muskogee
Profile
Valley. Anna Sophia Wade
trudging
of
down. So they'll take the win in the first heat.
Rich of Kearsarge.
Looks to be in about 57-58. Looks to be. They'll take in 62.
Sydney Valente
There.
Plymouth, and Adeline Tankankis of Belmont. Butcher for the 3rd time.
So yeah, Profile will take it, and Messianic in second for that heat. Now we're moving on to Section 2, the 4x1. Bishop Brady in lane 2, 58.34. Belmont in lane 3, 55.94. Laconia, lane 4, 56.82. And Massacola Valley in lane 5, 58.71. Looks like we got some results for the boys 1600 meter coming up from Rory.
Yep. So in 6th place, we have Simon Butka of Kingswood with 4:43. Emery Young in 5th in profile. Colin Foster in 4th from Newfound. Tate Heyman from Plymouth in 3rd. Daniel Dahlbeck in 2nd from Kearsarge. And then your winner is Gunnar Courier from Mascoma Valley in 4:34. Just beating out
4:34, yeah.
Daniel. So
Yeah, tight race there. And a great final kick from
yeah, way to stay in.
Courier, yeah. Made a move on this 400 to go. Great response by Dahlbeck, too.
If you've already checked in, they're going to use chest numbers as well. So you need to come back. If you checked in for the 8 or the 32, please come on back and get a corresponding chest number.
So here we are, Section 2 of the 4x1, girls 4x1.
We got Belmont, which I had mentioned their 4x1 team earlier.
Yeah, coming in 55.94. Solid time to come in with. That is underway.
Boys 1600 in 6th place.
Again, it all come down to handoffs.
Kingswood.
Yeah, you just put them
In 5th place, we have Emery Young of profile. In 4th place, we have
Yeah,
Colin
Laconia
Foster of Newfound.
get up to a solid start,
3rd
but
place, we have
Belmont
Tate Heyman of Plymouth.
chasing him down on the back stretch.
Daniel Dahlbeck of
I think
Kearsarge.
Belmont might have the advantage with the stagger.
Yeah, well, I think we'll see it come to this. Great handoff by Belmont, getting the lead there. Yeah, it's still a race here.
Laconia is definitely giving them chase.
Yeah, so might bring it down here. Coming down to handoff, slower handoff there for Belmont. Better one for Laconia.
Hitting the straightaway
But
first.
yeah, Belmont looks like it is going to be. It's going to be close. Laconia's right there, but yeah, it's going to be Belmont taking it. Laconia, Bishop Brady, just edging out Massacola Valley. Looks like. So now we are on to Section 3 of 3 of the girls 4x1.
So I didn't see Kingswood. I think I might have overhyped this event a little bit. I know last year was very close, but now it looks like all 3 teams I mentioned are in different heats, and Kingswood isn't running a 4x1. So should have done my research.
Well, it's always tough when everybody's changing things out. There's scratches here and there, whatnot. Yeah.
I'm sure Kennett will still show how it's done in the 4x1.
Yep. So this Section 3 is going to have a full heat. So Kearsarge in 1, 54.50. Winnisquam in 2, 53.76. Kennett in lane 3, 51.29. Newfound in lane 4, 53 flat. Plymouth Regional, 54.02. And Guilford in 6, 55.05. So wide-ranging times around here, but it's Kennett who has the amazing 51 under their belt already. Gun is up and underway.
Also, just as a reminder for any.
So it'll be tight here to look at the handoffs.
By New Hampshire Track and Field.
Here, mixed bag, few handoffs. And it looks like Newfound going off to a great start. Kennett is chasing in second. Looks like Kearsarge in third. Can't tell who's in fourth right now, but it's Newfound and Kennett.
I think Kennett's going to
Yeah, Kennett takes underway, but Newfound putting in a good fight, though. Yeah, Newfound coming in with the second best time, so no surprise here. And then here we go with Wheat as the anchor.
Yeah, and she's gone.
Yeah, she's pulled away already. No kidding, yeah, putting on distance from
Great
Newfound.
run by Newfound, though.
And it's Winnisquam in third, Kearsarge in fourth, Guilford in fifth, and it's going to be Plymouth in sixth, coming in at 58. So, yeah, moving along quickly. No time to really break this down at all. So, boys 4x1 coming up on the track. Yeah, nobody wants to have this meet take up their entire Saturday.
Yeah, I don't know why. It's weird.
Yeah, I don't know. I was planning on being here all day.
Yeah.
What were they thinking?
Yeah.
All right, so Guilford in lane 1. Don't have a first runner on my paper, but regardless. So Guilford number 1, 50.11. Prospect Mountain in 2, 47.84. Plymouth Regional 47.17. Newfound Regionals 47.64. And Franklin 48.04 in lane 5. And quickly simmering down my stack of papers here when picking up, but yeah, it looks like the maybe the threat of rain might be clearing up a bit.
Yeah, the sun seems like it's peeking through the clouds a little bit. Turning into a nice day.
Yeah, starting to get a little bit warmer. Nice little breeze.
I believe it is going to rain in the afternoon, so it's good that they're getting this meet through in the morning.
Yeah. Okay, now all teams in blocks. Now this race is underway. So again, pretty good start. Good handoffs all around. Didn't see any issues on the first one. Looks to be Guilford out in front. Looks like Newfound's going to overtake Guilford. Wow, great third leg, yeah.
A little bit of a better handoff.
Yeah, so Newfound, good handoff there. Able to get it off before Guilford. So looks like they're going to have a good 4x1, yeah.
Oh, wow. Great run by the slash leg.
Yeah, 47 coming in. That's Kearsarge and Guilford. Excuse me, Kearsarge isn't in this. I believe it was Franklin actually able to come in for second. Got a couple of results coming in here. That'll be announced by Rory.
Yep, before we get our next heat started, we have girls 4x1 relay. So in 6 we have Kearsarge with 56.07, 5th Laconia with 56.06. That was close. Then
Wow.
Belmont in 4th, 55.65. Winnisquam in 3rd with 88. And then second is Newfound with 52.63. And then your winner is Kennett with a 50.88. So
Yeah, no surprise there as we mentioned that Kennett 4x1 is
fast.
definitely going to be a dangerous one going into the state championships, and then even talking a little bit further, Mia champions.
Yeah, definitely.
Going to be a dangerous one for state of New Hampshire
Timers, you ready?
to face off against. So now we are underway with the second of 2 sections of the boys 4x1. Quick going down, Massacola Valley 46.91 in lane 1, Belmont 46.07 lane 2, Kennett lane 3 45.15, Bishop Brady 45.66 in lane 4, Laconia in lane 5 46.12, Winnisquam in lane 6 46.92.
So
And we are underway.
Bishop Brady is going to have a solid 4x1 team.
I mean, yeah, you just had your best guy go 11.07.
Yeah.
And he's had 2 of them under his belt. He's got his 3rd one right here. Tight pack up the front. It's hard to tell exactly.
Was that Prospect?
Prospect is in front, and it looks like it's going to be Kennett cruising down the curve.
Can't tell, but
Yeah, it looks like it was Kennett.
so
Kennett's able to get the lead here, but yeah,
don't
they
know
had
if
a
he has
great handoffs. Brady's
Oh, wow.
chasing him down.
I don't think he's going to get him.
Coming down, yeah, just couldn't get him. Laconia, then Winnisquam, then Massacoma. 1 through 5.
Results of the boys javelin.
So good for Kennett.
Hunter Ehrlich.
Great race.
Oh, that was a tight race for the 4x1. So Kennett, then Bishop Brady,
In fourth place.
then Laconia, Winnisquam, Massacoma are your top 5 finishers of that second and final heat.
Gabriel Keene of Plymouth. And the winner of the boys javelin with a throw of 157.
So before we move on to the 400, I have our boys javelin.
Winner of the boys javelin with a throw of
results.
157 feet 7 inches from Laconia, Keaton Beck.
Yeah, so if you couldn't hear over the loudspeaker, we had Hunter Ehrlich of Belmont in 6th, Beckett Van Lenten in 5th of Newfound, and then Max Colby in 4th of White Mountains. Cadence Kenny of Kennett in 3rd. Gabriel Keene in 2nd of Plymouth Regional, and then your winner is Keaton Beck of Laconia with a far throw of 157.07.
Good heave there. All the results we got.
Pretty far.
All right, so girls 400 now underway. Moving pretty quick now. So first section is going to be Amelia Smith from Messinic Regional, at 112.92. Marjorie Young in White Mountain in lane 3, 71.16. Says 111, but I'm going to say it in total time. And then Riley DeGange. I'm going to go with that. Riley DeGange of Belmont in 72.65. Yeah, I'm going to be weird. Instead of saying the 112, I'm just going to go with 72. That's the first section of 3. Coming down to the final curve. Looks like it's DeGange up at the front for Belmont.
Yeah, she's going to have this heat in the bag.
Yeah, it looks like Messinic Smith is rolling in, though, trying to fight for that second spot. Great push by Young, though. That's the finish there. So coming in at about 71-72 is the winner.
1 through 5, please. On the yellow, unless there's one thing you're right there.
So now that was section 1 of the girls 400. Moving on to section 2 of the girls 4. We've got Emily Triple from Winnisquam, 71.03. Maya Booten from Woodsville, 70.02. Jalen Nialitz from Belmont, 66.36. Kaden Robb, Winnisquam, 67.42. And then Emily DiFrancesco of Belmont, 70.77.
There you go. So before we get this heat, they're about to go, but I'll say it anyways. In the boys 4x1, we have 6th place is Newfound with 47.68, and then 5th with Mascoma Valley at 47.08. 4th we have Winnisquam with 46.66. Laconia in 3rd in 45.82. Bishop Brady in 2nd with 44.73, and then 1st place is Kennett with 44.51. And then just quick update on our team scores. On the men's side, it's Kennett in 1st place, 75 points. Newfound in 2nd with 62. 3rd is Winnisquam with 55. Guilford 4th, 52. 5th, Belmont 44, and Kingswood 6th with 41. So
pretty quick for the first 200. Just a quick update. Just going through it at about 28.
on pace for sub 60. That'd be quite the run.
Yeah, I mean, she's still cruising. Yeah, that looks to be DiFrancesco.
Maybe
Oh, excuse me,
not sub
Nialitz,
60,
yeah.
but gonna be pretty close.
Yeah, 62, 63. That's huge for
Good
her.
run.
Yeah, Winnisquam having 2 and 3. Woodsville then, they're Belmont, so. Yeah, that's
Seeing
Nialitz
her
coming in.
reaction, though, she was
Yeah.
pretty excited with that
Well, she
one.
came in with a 66, so she just finished 2 seconds faster. Good PR. I mean, it's a good day for those.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was Nialitz, and then it looked to be triple, then Rob, then Booten, then DiFrancesco is the order of finish in that section.
I'm assuming this is our final heat.
Yes,
I
this is
know.
section 3 of 3 for the girls 400. And then for the boys, we have 5 sections. So quite a few qualifiers in the 4 for the boys.
There you go. I think it's going to be a close race between, can I look at the names real quick?
Yeah.
I want to say it's, between Piper of Kennett and Kylie of Kingswood.
Yeah, it'll be tight. We'll look to see if anybody can get sub 60 here today too. We've got Kylie Raposa right on the brink. So going through the line, 1 through 6, Haley Greenwood from Laconia, 64.92. Piper Lopashansky of Kennett, 61.97. Kylie Raposa, Kingswood, 61.7. Olivia Lorenz, White Mountains, 60.76. Haley Watts of Moultonboro, 62.73. And Riley Coots from Guilford, 66.33. Underway for the 400.
Yeah, so I believe the Kennett runner just ran the 4x1, so we'll see if that plays a factor. Yeah, and then Kingswood didn't have a 4x1 team, so we'll see how Kylie Raposa takes advantage of that.
Yeah, and she looks pretty solid right now. I mean,
It's a tight race right now. They're all bunched up.
yeah, Raposa still in the back. I mean, she has one final push here. She might be able to keep up, but it's going to be tight.
So Olivia Lawrence is going to take this one.
Yeah, Lawrence, good one there. And then,
Commanding
yeah,
run.
good push for Raposa.
Haley Watts from Moultonboro, another for second place. So
2, 3, 4 on the yellow. Take a look.
it's a great run.
Jog up, please.
Yeah, great run. Again, didn't get the clock there. Got question here by one of our coaches. Coach actually with I forget what school he's coaching for right now, but went to school with him. Ran on the same 4x8
Oh, there you go.
with him, so he's head coaching. So apologies, I can't remember what school he's coaching for, but I'm sure I'll get the answer at some point again from him. But boys 400 underway. Get the clock here before I forget. So this first section of 5, we have 2 White Mountains athletes. So the first one is Blake Sear with a 60.52. David Swain from Winnisquam, 60.30. And Greg McCormick from White Mountain, 60.43. So let's see if this heat can get themselves under the 60 point. And then later on, we'll see if we've got a runner who can get under a 50 point. That one being in Wyatt Lawton from Profile, coming in with a 50.93.
Yeah,
So that'll be the race to
someone
see.
Go sub 50.
Yeah,
on this
might be
track.
tough. He's got not a lot of guys that are going to be pushing him in this heat,
Yeah.
but
It's a good day for it. Not really any elements that are gonna
yeah, and there we go. Yeah,
hinder you.
Swain able to get under 60.
Nicely done. We're jogging out.
So Swain, then McCormick, then Sear
Yellow boys.
in the order of finish for the first heat. Now, heat 2 underway. All heat of 59. So we have Clark Blackwelder of Guilford, 59.92. Philip Rompf, Winnisquam, 59.46. William Stone of White Mountains, 59.33. Xander Leclerc, Laconia, 59.46. And Alex DeSerrano, Massacoma Valley, 59.56. 59-90, excuse me.
You can't roll it, you gotta wrap it around. Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
So again, if this is one of the last meets before the D3 and D2 championship meets, so good times for these guys to get some PRs, maybe even try to hit state qualifying markers.
Thank you.
For the day. Looks like we got 400-meter dash. Finals looks to be.
So fly through these real quick. So 6, we have Haley Greenwood of Laconia of 64.39. Riley Couch from Guilford, 64.31. Piper Lopashansky from Kennett, 62.01. Haley Watts of Moultonborough, 61.34. Second is Kylie Raposa from Kingswood, 61.14. And then Olivia Lawrence of White Mountains, 60.14. So great run by her.
In 5th place, Riley Coots of Guilford. In 4th place,
And look to be Rompf who will take it. He runs it in 56, 3-second personal best, I believe. At least, or season best at the very least for him. And then order from there, I believe, was Leclerc from Laconia. And then, I'll be honest, I will lose it from there. But yeah, Rompf will take that heat as we move on to section 3 of 5.
They're flying through these heats.
Yeah, don't have a lot of time to really break down anything here. Just going to roll through. So 1 through 6. Actually, wait for... Nope, they're going to reset. So we have Cole Johnson in lane 1 from Franklin, 58.76. Sullivan Merrill, Kearsarge, 58.45. Noah Bassett, Winnisquam, 58.23. Baden Lewis, Belmont, 58.43. Albert Dalmeda from Laconia, 58.75. And Brody Testa of Guilford, 59 flat. So that is your heat 3 of the 400 for boys. So we got 2 up at the front and a pack of 3 chasing. It looks to be Lewis up at the front. And he is just on his own getting chased down by that group of 4 now. And yeah, getting chased down. He's in that outside lane. So now we got a huge surge on this final straightaway.
Yeah, great last stretch by Kearsarge here. Close race.
Yeah, that's
for
Merrill.
second and third.
Yeah, that was Merrill and Bassett for 1 and 2. And then it was Johnson coming in for 3 for that heat. So good last surge for Merrill.
So 4th of 5th heat right now.
Yeah, so So again, 1 through 6 fully loaded. It's going to be Ben Lynch of Laconia, 57.42. Seamus Kelly in lane 2, Kingswood, 57.08. Alexander DeFossis, Laconia, 57 flat. Brennan Bowe, Berlin, 57.04. Dylan Callahan, Messinic Regional, 57.37. And Tyler Durand, Belmont, 57.54. And then, yeah, next heat is where drop down quite a bit. We get into the, just go straight from 57s into a couple of 55s, 52s, and a 50 point from Wyatt Lawton.
Come visit me at some point. There's no urgency to it at this point. I see you, Christy. Take your time.
Gun is up and fired, underway.
Just one runner using blocks here. I'm curious to see how many runners use blocks in the next heat.
Yeah. As my coach has told me, you don't really need blocks till you hit that about 52-second point is
Yeah.
what I've been told. So
Sure, there's some sort of science to it, like how fast or how much time it really saves you.
yeah, again, I've just been told that you don't really need them unless you're really at a solid
Yeah.
point running it. Again, around the 52, 51 mark, that's when it starts making a difference, really. Again, what I've been told, not from experience, but just from the coach. And You trust your coaches. Coming down the final straightaway. Looks like it's going to be Kingswood.
Look at that. He's the one who used the blocks. So
Yep. So looks like
he's showing you
science
how it's
pays
done.
out. He'll take the win. Coming down is Wire. So
Who would have known what would have happened if he didn't use blocks?
yeah. So that was Kelly of Kingswood. Then Bo from Berlin. And then Durand from Belmont. 1 through 3 in that heat. Getting pretty tight, so it's tough to tell from there. But those are your 3 finishers from Section 4. As we move on to Section 5. Again, not a lot of runners with blocks. Except for,
We have 2.
well, of course, Profiles Lawton in blocks. Again,
Yeah, he's going to
he's
be
running
our
that
heavy
50 point right
favorite
now. Yeah,
in this event.
highly
He did
so.
run the final leg of the 4x8, so we'll see if that plays a factor. I'm assuming no.
I would assume not, yeah. In the 400, your legs are pretty used to it after the 8, so
Yeah, and he's had some good amount of time to rest up.
yeah. Because my famous triple was the 4x8, 400, 4x4.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah, from experience, you don't really feel it in the 4.
Yeah.
4x4 is when it kicks in, if he's running it.
Yeah.
So,
I'm sure. I bet you he will, and we'll see how
Yeah.
this race plays effect in that race.
yep. So, again, Mason Christensen of Kearsarge, 55.37. Ross Stevens of Kennett, 52.73. Wyatt Lawton Profile, 50.93. Landon Richards, Interlakes, 52.04. Emerson Cairns, I think that's how you pronounce it, 54.73. And Tegan Drake, Newfound Regional, 55.40.
Profile runner already making up the stagger.
Yeah, and look, he's got somebody chasing him down. It's going to be tough going. Again, you got some runners who are running 52 low, 52 high. You want to chase him down.
This 400 out because he was out.
Yeah, he was out the
Light.
gate. Yeah, you can see why he's the 50-point runner. Look at him go. Long stride.
He's got some company though.
He does, yeah. Staying with him. Yeah, he looks smooth too.
Lowest setting, white mark.
I believe that's Richards from Interlakes with him. Yeah, he's definitely got company, but he's going to take it.
Does he have it? I think he does. He's going to close
Yeah.
this out.
Yep, 49, 50 point again. 50 point low. Kennett coming in. Right there. So, yeah, so
Hurdles on the track.
Lawton will win it
White marks, lowest setting.
with, Richards taking it, and then Stevens in 3rd. And then going from there is Cairns, Drake, then Christensen is your order of finish in Section 5 to finish out the 400-meter dash.
Great run by all of them. Another exciting race.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to move on to the final hurdles event, the 300-meter hurdles. And while they set that up, we'll just announce that first section here. So Section 1 of 2, we are starting off with Eloise Moore of Interlakes, 57.89. Bella Val from Kearsarge, 56.67. Peyton Cloutier from Franklin, 55.67. Aspen Philbrown from Belmont, 56.36. And Kyle Burkhart, Moultonborough, 56.98. So that'll be the first section of the girls' 300 hurdles.
Do you know how many heats we got of this 300?
I believe we only have 2.
All right.
We only got 2 heats, so should be another quick one. And we
This is
got
another
there are a couple of
event that
results,
could,
yeah.
Are we good?
That can really slow a meet down just because you got to get hurdles all around the track.
All right,
Yep.
we're all clear on the hurdles.
Yep.
So, shout out Down East Sports Timing. They're really getting us these results fast.
Yeah, super quick. It's a 2-man show over there too, so
Yeah. So,
Hold up everything, hold
in
up.
6th place for the boys 400-meter dash, we have Tegan Drake of Newfound with 56.49, then Seamus Kelly of Kingswood 46.41, Emerson Cairns, 55-58 of Gorham, and then Ross Stevens of Kennett with 53-21. Second place, Landon Richards of Interlakes, 51-67, and then your winner
Results of the boys'
today
400
was
meters.
Wyatt
In
Lawton
sixth
profile,
place, Keegan Drake of New Found.
50.89.
In fifth
I will
place,
say the no clock was not my fault. They were trying to hold up the start. They started it anyway, but they were able to fix the issue right on time. There's a hurdle not in the lane,
In second place, Landon
and they were able to get the hurdle right on the lane before they were able to get there. So
with a time of 50.89. Wyatt
great hustle. I believe it was one of the Newfound coaches who was able to get there. So again, it's Moore, Val, Cloutier, Philbrown, and Burkhart, lanes 1 through 5. It looks to be Cloutier up at the front for Franklin. Coming down to the last hurdle, we'll see. She can finish. She will. Here we go. So it's Franklin Cloutier winning it
and then we can move
with Val.
up 2 notches for the
Excuse me, it's going to be Moltenboro coming in second, and then Val in third of that
This
heat.
time, all 800-meter athletes should have
Yeah, you
checked
see,
in, and our 200-meter athletes should be thinking about checking in.
you see a lot of people not taking chances with stopping at the wrong line, so some girls have
Yeah,
been running through to the blue line.
yeah. Well, at this point, you have to. There's no, shouldn't be any confusion because it was just for the 100. We're done with that, so we're just using this finish line here,
Yeah.
and we should be good from there.
Yeah, you always hold your breath on these last hurdles too, because you're like, oh my gosh, like they're winning,
Yeah.
but are they gonna trip? Like I feel like you've seen that story 1,000 times.
Yeah, especially in the 300, you're
Yeah.
probably with, especially inexperienced runners in it. Their
Uh-huh.
legs get tired, just don't have much energy to get over the last one.
Yeah.
And now underway for the second section of the girls' 300-meter hurdles. Nora Pelletier returning from the 110s. She's coming in first heat. St. Kingswood 53-53. Sydney Valenti, Plymouth Regional 51-61. Stacia Paul, Newfound 50.49. She's a top seed. Belmont Adeline Tankechis. Again, excuse me for botching that. 51-18. Emily Aguilar, Guilford 52-52, and Victoria Kelly, Winnisquam 55-13 as they come down this final stretch.
Uh-oh.
Apologies, camera blocked for a second. Coming down, it's going to be Newfound's Stacia Paul
Oh my gosh.
in a
gonna be
fight
close.
with Adeline. Coming down to the wire, it's going to be
Oh.
down to the lean. Kingswood, then Plymouth, then Winnisquam, then Guilford.
2 clicks with the hurdles.
But I believe it was Stacia Paul with the leans going to win it.
After the second
Adeline coming in second.
we can take the hurdles off the
Yeah,
track.
great fight from Adeline.
Yeah, then it's going to
Taking it
be
down to the last hurdle.
was Pelletier, then Valenti, then Kelly, then Aguirre. There's going to be your order of finish for the 300-meter hurdles, and we'll get those results when we get them. Now moving on, as they move up the hurdle, I believe a notch or two. Move on to boys 300-meter hurdles. They're section 1. In lane 2, we have Sebastian Brochu from Kennett, 50.40. Silas Jakowski of Mescoma Valley in lane 3, 49.69. Wade Fournier of lane 4 and from Winnisquam, 49.69 also. So two boys for the same seed. Then Nathaniel Demain from Kingswood, 51.53. Getting set and underway.
Some wind is picking up.
Yeah, you can hear that over the mics here. So, I mean, it's been pretty good for a lot of these runners without a lot of headwind or whatnot,
Yeah.
but looks like it is feeling it kick in. So, Mascoma Valley up at the front. That's Jakowski. But he's going to be challenged, looks like, by Brochu. Brochu challenging him down the stretch. It's going to come down to this final
wow.
straightaway, and looks like Brochus gets it, being out Jakowski. And then it was Demain, then Fournier in the order. So good job by Brochu coming, reeling Sikorsky back in that final 50 meters.
Is it just 2 heats of this as well?
Yep, just 2 heats for both boys and girls. And we move on to, personally, my favorite event, the 800.
Yeah, it's always excited.
So yeah, section 2 of 2 for the boys 300 hurdles. Avery Woods of Winnisquam 47.98. Joseph DeFrucio, Prospect Mountain 47.34. Ryan Casey, Bishop Brady 56.11. Jamin Sawyer, Guilford 46.67. Elijah Bulio actually, again, won't be in for today. And then David Tripp, Belmont 49.48. Excuse me, I need to should have crossed the name out, but here we go. 5 runners. Looks like it's going to be Casey from Bishop Brady
A little
coming down the stretch.
tip when they're going around the bend, you can see who's in the lead by when they jump the hurdle.
Yeah.
Bishop Brady with the win.
Yep, there it is. So it's Casey with the win. And then
seen a
in
lot
second
of
was
our,
DeFrucio.
110-meter hurdlers double back.
Yeah, I mean, there's 2
300
hurdles events. You'll see.
Yeah.
Always often see the 110 hurdlers come back for the 300 hurdles.
Huh.
Guess they'll find any excuse to hop over a hurdle.
Yeah. What's up with that?
Yeah, I know. I don't know if I would ever do that, but
To each their own.
kudos to them for deciding to do that. Between their legs in harm's way of them. And now we get underway of the 800.
It looks like there's going to be 1 heat.
Yes, they are running 1 heat. This
Considering
is,
there's
yeah.
12 people on
If I were a runner in this meet, I would not be happy with the amount of runners in the 8.
Yeah, it definitely helps with the flow of the meet, though, I will say.
Yeah, for sure. But you got 14 runners in the girls' heat and then 16 boys.
Yeah, that's quite a few
In their heat, yeah.
for an 800.
Yeah, it'll get a little tricky, especially if you've got some pretty competitive heats, and it looks like this is going to be. So I'm going to rip through this list here as quick as I can. So Olivia Lawrence from White Mountains, 225.69. Reagan Sutherland, Plymouth Regional, 231.13. Alana Polar, Interlakes, 233.49. Maria Tilley, Guilford, 235.13. Brianna Harlow, Winnisquam, 235.19. Georgia Eckert, Guilford, 238.53. Mackenzie Foss, White Mountains, 240.76. Alana Sawyer, Guilford, 241.74. Caitlin O'Brien, Guilford, 245.89. Eleni Papadopoulos, Belmont, 249.14. Claire Gervais, Plymouth Regional, 251.84. Grace Elliott, Moulton Borough, 255.24. Devin Von Kadick, Belmont, 256.28. And finally, Isabella Ford, White Mountains, 256.45.
I think
Got that before the gun.
Olivia, yeah, there you go. I think Olivia Lawrence is going to be our favorite because she just won the girls 400. Don't want to say easily, but with quite the lead.
Yeah, but she's got a pretty solid time here for the 8, 225.
Yeah, it comes in with the fastest time for the 800. So
Yeah, fastest by 6 seconds here.
we'll see if that 400 took a lot out of her. I'm guessing no.
We got some results coming in, but
Yeah, before this 800 gets too hectic, I'm going to list off these boys 300-meter hurdle results and girls. So in 6th place, we have Sebastian Brochu of Kennett, 48.88. Then David Tripp of Belmont, 48.63. Avery Woods of Winnisquam, 47.20. Jamin Sawyer of Guilford, 46.48. Joseph DeFrucio, Prospect Mountain, 45.41. And then your winner of the boys 300-meter hurdles is Ryan Casey of Bishop Brady, 44.61.
so number 1 coming in is Plymouth, so it looks to be Sutherland taking the lead. with Willie Papadoulos or Von Kadich up at the front. I do not know which. I believe it would be Papadopoulos. Again, excuse me if I'm watching that.
So going through the girls 300-meter results, we have Emily Aguilar of Guilford, 54.91. Victoria Kelly of Winnisquam, 54.14. Sydney Valenti, Plymouth, 52.83. Nora Pelletier of Kingswood, 52.72. Adeline Takinjas. Sorry if I
Yeah, that one
butchered
keeps getting me too. Yeah, don't worry.
50.21. And then your winner is Stacia Paul of Newfound with 50.01.
Third place, Jamian Sawyer.
So yeah, coming down the wire, got Sutherland coming in on this final corner.
So she just made a move pretty early on and has kept that lead.
Yeah, so again, it was Lawrence with a 225.
I think Lauren's going to make a big push right here.
Oh yeah, there she is right there, coming around that pack.
Going around lane 3. I don't know if she's going to have enough time to
Definitely
catch
not. She might have waited too
leader.
long. Oh, she might have. I don't know.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Oh, she's going to make the push. There it
Wow,
is.
she does get her.
Yeah. 232, 233. Wow. Great push by Lawrence. She was all the way in 5th.
Yeah, looked
Made a
like she
push for
realized
first.
With like 110 meters left. Like,
Yeah.
oh, well, I can get this girl.
Yeah, I think she might have been a little too patient for herself. But yeah, she'll pull away with it. 232.
In third place, Nora Pelletier of Kingswood. In second place,
About. So we'll get the rest of those results there. As got a little hectic after number 5. So now we're going to get a little bit more hectic with a 16
Ha.
athlete heat of the boys 800. Again, I'm going to rip through these as fast as possible.
Results of the girls shot put.
Brendan Goodwin, Winnisquam, 202.71. Isaac Nudd Homier, Interlakes, 203.72. Tate Heyman, Plymouth Regional, 207.82. Making a comeback from the 1600. Henry Osmer, Winnisquam, 210.11. Gunnar Courier also making a 1600-800 double. Mascoma Valley, 210.81. Carter Forrest of Guilford, 212.24. Simon Bucka, Kingswood, 212.51. Charlie Doherty, Kennett, 216.34. Jeffrey Tierney, Kennett, 217.92. Aiden Simon, Kingswood, 219.29. William Odell, Kennett, 219.66. Seth Charist, Kingswood, 219.89. Ben Lynch, Laconia, 220.47. Avery Guinta, Prospect Mountain, 220.84. Rob Burton, Kennett, 221.07. And Ben Serrani, Guilford, 221.23. And now already,
Someone is out front.
yeah. Well,
Someone strung this out.
there's definitely got to be somebody
quite a
out
bit.
front, but they're definitely, those two
They
are,
are flying.
yeah, I think these two are going to, they might be chasing down sub 2 maybe. I don't know. We'll see what the 400 split is.
I'm going to give the girls' shot put results out real quick. So
Okay.
6th place, we have Madison Rosen of Berlin, Isadora Robert of Newfound, Abby Kenyon of Guilford, Amelia Lefebvre, sorry if I butchered that, Kearsarge, Lauren McDonald of Winnisquam, and then your winner is Georgia Condi of Mascoma Valley with a throw of 37.75.
So Goodwin and Nudd Homier just went through in 57. So yeah, definitely trying to chase down that sub 2 mark. And they're not letting up. They're both chasing each other down, coming in 202, 203.
Yeah, I'm sure you're well aware of how painful this last 100 of an 800 can be.
Yeah, and the
Especially
fact
going
that they're
for
pushing
PR.
right now is actually crazy to me, that they're pushing so much here. Because now 200 to go, and it looks like, oh,
They're definitely.
it looks like
they're
Goodwin
gonna
might have gotten
PR.
caught off a little bit. He stumbled. But, yeah, good.
They're
They're
holding
really
it
pushing,
together
yeah.
really well.
Really hard to say. And then in third is Heyman coming back from the 1600. He made a good push in that event. He's in third right now. But yeah, trying to push for that sub 2 mark. Coming down to the
wow.
final straight. It's going to beat him. Goodwin will take it. Sub 2. And it's Heyman just getting edged out. Osmer gets edged out by Courier.
Great race.
So good performances off a 1600, 800 double for Heyman and Courier, as well as Butka. He also just came in. So great race there. Again, we'll get the official time. Not sure how far under 2 either of them got, but for sure Goodwin got there. And I think Nud Homier was also able to get there too. Which, again, that's the way to do it. Go through in 57 and then just try to close.
Yeah.
Make sure that there's a clear view from the timing tent all the way down to the starter at the 200.
That's always up my go-to, is just go out 57 and then just try to close as fast as you can.
Yeah.
But all right, now we go back to sprints. Get a little fast pace with the girls 200. We got 5 sections.
In addition to that, we're getting on to the 200s, which means next up is the 2 mile. So all 200-meter athletes should be at the start of the 200. 2-milers should be checking in. Again, we need people to be aware that the timers need to be able to signal the starter. So the guy in the black puffy jacket standing on the infield that I'm looking directly at might be in the way. That's you.
All right, so we'll get
Mike
this.
Smith calling some people out.
Oh, yeah, he's not afraid to do it. No.
Yeah, putting up a white flag in a white tent.
Yeah,
Might be a
wonder
little
how you
difficult
can't
to
see it. All right, so the first section of the girls 200, we have Jordan Edwards, Newfound Regional. I'm going to stop talking real quick to make sure that the gun didn't go off so I can get this clock ready. All right, so Peyton Cloutier, Franklin, 3109. Avery Rea of Kearsarge, 3110. Yeah, definitely hard to hear the gun from here.
You'll be able to see the smoke.
Yeah,
from the
so
gun.
keep the eyes peeled. And
It's a little hand timer hack.
oh, yeah.
Yep.
And there we go. That's how we're doing it here. I just got to press a button whenever I see it. So 3 girls in the heat. Again, Edwards, Cloutier, and Rea, 2, 3, and 4. And it looks like Cloutier is racing down. Again, going to be a tight race. All of them coming in with practically the same time. And it looks like it's going to be
That's
Franklin
close.
coming in.
Wow.
They're all gonna PR, looks like. Season best, at least, all under 31. Excuse me. There we go. Wins picking up for these sprint events. Lucky for them. Kylie Rowe of Belmont, 3105. Riley Anderson of Interlakes, 3072. Carly Claft of Kingswood, 3056. Gun is up and underway. Jocelyn Ingram, Kearsarge, 3057. Danica Street, Laconia, 39-4. And Soria Richards, Interlakes, 3109.
Yeah, I mean, now that they got these 200s going, they're going to be flying through them right
Yeah,
when they finish.
going quick.
So.
I'm going to be interrupted a bunch, but still get everybody's names out there. And it looks to be Claft leading the way, but still being chased down by Street. It's going to be Claft, Street,
Close race.
and
though.
then Richards, 1, 2, and 3 for the second heat. And I might be able to see it during the 2 mile, but getting a bit smoky over near the finish line here.
Yeah, the
Get the
grill.
barbecue.
Yeah.
So white flag is up here, so we're going to get underway for third heat. So Sincere Allard, Interlakes 31-3. Clara Byfield, Kearsarge 29-5-6. Sarah Allen, Bishop Brady 29-4-9. Andrea Fernandez, Mascoma Valley 29-5-1. Emily Triple, Winnisquam 30-05. And Zariah Moore, Winnisquam 35-6. It's going to be 30.56. And this heat is underway. Full heat, 1 through 6. Good start there looks to be by Fernandez. Able to try to break the stagger.
It's a little hard from our angle.
Yeah, now it's
Say.
it's Bishop Brady, yeah, so it's going to be Allen who's now
It's like
starting to
lane
push.
one is
Also, yeah, so it's
neck and
that's
neck.
Allard. Yeah, Allard right there, you see there.
Oh, yeah.
Allard, but it's going to be Allen who will take it away. So it'll be Allen, Allard, and then Byfield of Kearsarge to take it 1, 2, and 3 for the third heat.
So just in, I have our boys' 800-meter results. We have Simon Butka of Kingswood, 211. Henry Osmer of Winnisquam, 208. Gunnar Courier of Mascoma, 208. Tate Heyman of Plymouth, 207. Isaac Nadahomier from Interlakes, 2 flat, 0.9. And then Brendan Goodwin from Winnisquam with 2 flat, 73 is your winner.
In fourth place, Alana Polar.
And then
Interlakes.
for girls, we have Alana Sawyer of Guilford, 244. Brianna Harlow of Winnisquam, 235. And then Alana Polar, Interlakes, 235.
Coming back from a difficult
Maria Tilley, Guilford, 235. Reagan Sutherland, Plymouth, 234. And then Olivia Lawrence of White Mountains, 233. So close race on the girls' side.
Yeah, so in this heat, it's Brantley looks like is going to be chasing down Watts in this 200. So it's going to be Watts who will take it, followed by Brantley of Profile
Simon Butka
in that
of
heat.
Kingswood,
So in that heat, it was Ellis
Petronio,
Petronero, from Plymouth Regional, 29.47. Natalie Brantley, Profile, 28.57. Haley Watts, Molten Borough, 28.35. Danessa Williams, Winnisquam, 28.51. Talia Watson, Belmont, 29.17. And Lily
2 minutes, 0.73 seconds.
Belle Isle,
From Winnisquam,
Kingswood, 29.48, was in that fourth heat. And it was Watts who took the fourth heat, followed by Brantley from Profile.
to the boys' long jump.
And now the fifth and final heat of the 200. Ada Wheat is going to be leading the way with Emilio Lefebvre.
Fourth place,
I don't know how I'm going to do that one. Kearsarge, 27.19. L. McDonald, Newfound, 26.90. Ada Wheat, Kennett, 25.74. Macy Sawyer, Guilford, 26.27. Ava Lacasse, 27.17. And Amber Chamberlain, Kearsarge, and Wheat is going to take it in 25. Followed by McDonald. And then Lacasse. So your 1, 2, and 3 from the
that's
100 take it in the 200.
Stacked 200 race there.
Yeah. So you get the same exact kind of field you got in the 100.
So Justin got my boys' long jump results. So in sixth place we have Tanner Moulton from Mascoma, 18 feet, 0.75. Fifth, Jay Fernandez, Laconia, 18.3. Evan LeBlanc from Laconia, fourth, 18.5. Emerson Donito, third from Kingswood, 19.06. Nash Harrigan from Kennett, 19.10, second. And then your winner is Garrett Emery of Woodsville with 21.5. So, I mean, that's a far jump.
Good stuff. Yeah. Again, we'll make our way back to some of those results just as we get underway with these boys 200. We are not in college. We are in high school. So, getting underway. Only have 4 runners here, so looks to be Brown leading the way with Testa from Guilford and Profile leading the way. So it's Rolfe in second, and then Franklin with McCoy. So that was Moses Rolfe from Profile, 26.51 coming in. And then Brody Testa, 26.47. Brown leading the way in this heat, 26.49. And McCoy from Franklin, 26.59 from that heat. So in Section 2, moving on right away, we have got William Stone from White Mountains, 26.39. Alexander DeFossis, Laconia, 26.15. Gabriel Allers, Franklin, 25.99. Wade Fournier, Winnisquam, 26 flat. Sergio Duarte, Prospect Mountain, 26.18. And Kalen Stockbridge, Franklin, 26.43 for this second heat of the boys 200. See the smoke there. Oh, there's only 4 runners again, so we'll look to see.
We'll have to guess who.
Yeah, again,
yeah.
just listing them off. I can't really see from here, so we'll have to see who came out of this heat. It looks to be
Lane
Stockbridge
3.
is off to a great start, but yeah, it looks like it's going to be Stone. Actually, no, it's going to be
Close.
Stockbridge, Stone. So Stockbridge, Stone, then DeFossis, and then Fournier. So we had Duarte and Allers coming out of that heat. So, all right, so section 3 of 6 should be all 6, but we'll wait to see if we do have a full heat. Looks like at the moment we do. I only see 5. We'll look to see when it starts, but so far we have Robert McPherson, Interlakes 25-66, Seamus McIntyre, Bishop Brady 25-53. This is not the 400. Lane Wakefield Gorham 25-48, Nicholas Christopoulos, Laconia 25-49, Malcolm Davenport, Kennett 25-59, and Seamus Kelly Kingswood 25-69, section 3. And yeah, looks like I was right. 5 runners. And here, pretty tight pack. But it looks to be McIntyre potentially leading the way, getting chased down by McPherson.
Yes.
And yeah, it's going to be Brady, McPherson, and then a tight.
Bishop Brady just always has a guy, you know.
Yeah. Just always somebody
Like
chasing him down.
Whatever heat, whatever sprint event, there's always a guy.
Yeah. And it looks like we had Kennett and Laconia actually race an extra 10 meters because they went for that blue line there. So good for them for getting an extra 10 meters
Yeah.
in on the day.
Now they'll have a nice 210.
Yeah,
210
210 meter time, maybe.
Could be a world record.
Oh, I never know. All right, so we got section 4 coming up. Francis McComiskey for Winnisquam 25-42. Quentin Cloutier, Kearsarge 25-09. Dimitri Kafkoulis, Belmont 24-75. Sam Joyce, Massacola Valley 25-04. Nathan Lavoie, Winnisquam 25-29. And Griffin Grodnall, Gorham 25-45 for the 4th heat. So gun is up for this section of the 200 as we get underway. Full 6 this time. So tight pack, but it looks like Joyce might be leading the way here. Getting chased down by Kafkoulis. Kafkoulis trying to edge him out. Looks like
I think he
might get there. I don't
Oh
know.
my gosh, that was too hard to tell.
Kafkoulis is able to get the head down, but not sure if he was able to get his torso out before
Putting his palms
Massacola.
up
Yeah,
in
it looks like.
question.
Yeah, it looks like I kind of see here. He was able to see it, so it looks like.
Getting a little low in numbers down there at the boys 200. So our girls.
Yeah, so it looks
200
like
should be
they're gonna
unofficial.
give that win. Yeah, they might have given that win to
ready to
Joyce
go
because
as the timer
Kafkoulis able to get the head down, but not the torso out front. So,
Okay.
and that's what they look for at the lean. They look for the lean, gonna be the torso first. So,
It's going. Yeah, we'll do the 200.
so next section of the boys 200. Getting underway here. We'll get names out as it goes. So George Sarkis Franklin 24-58. Tegan Drake Newfound 24-31. Albert Delmeda Laconia 23-73. Tanner Moulton Mascoma Valley 23-79. Nathan Lyons Plymouth Regional 24-33. And Tristan Parker Laconia 24-60. And it's Mascoma Valley trudging down. That's Moulton leading the way. He's going to get there. Newfound, then Plymouth, then Kearsarge, and then Laconia putting the shoulders up. I don't know what happened here.
All right, here's the corrected version of the boys.
But able to finish. So that was Moulton to finish with a strong lead. And then it was Drake, then Lions for your 1 through 3 of the 5th heat. And we'll move on to the 6th and final heat of the boys 200, where we have a race here between Genchos and Plord once again. So Colby Vetter in lane 1. Lane 1, 23.34. Quinton Plord, Kennett, 22.86. Joshua Genchos, Bishop Brady, 22.34. Alan Yap, Bishop Brady, 22.64. Gabriel Keene, Plymouth Regional, 23.08. And James Thomas, Mascoma Valley, 23.48. So you have 3 runners, under 23 seconds in this 200. It's gonna be a fast one. Here we go. It's gonna be coming down to this turn. Who can break that stagger? And yeah, those 3 out to the jump.
Looks like Genchos has the early lead.
Yeah, Genchos able to win the 100, 11.07.
He's just gonna take off.
Yeah, he's got it right there. Yep. And it goes 1, 2, and 3, that order of Genchos, Plord, then Yap. So big points for Bishop Brady there in the 2. Speaking on a team perspective, it's Gabriel Keene coming in 4th, look to be. We'll get official results on that, but looks like Rory, you got some results for us.
So I have the
that you've been waiting on.
Revised version of the boys' long jump results.
Ah.
I was mistaken before. I've got another copy here with me now.
Okay.
So in 6th, we have Jay Fernandez of Laconia, 1803. 5th, Evan LeBlanc, Laconia, 1805. 4th, Emerson Donito of Kingswood, 1906. And then tied for 2nd, we have Garrett Emery, as well as Nash Harrigan from Kennett and Woodsville. That jumped 1910.5, and then your winner is David Walker of Interlakes, jumping 21.5.
Okay, now we got those results out of the way. We're going to move on to the girls 3200 as we have a heat of 14. This one's not so bad as it's the 3200. So taking a quick look, so it's Ellie England of Plymouth Regional coming in with a 11.57. Emerald Briggs, Newfound Regional, 12.01.55. Silly Irving, Newfound, 12.50.25. Kelsey Main, Plymouth Regional, 12.53.49. Adriana Lefebvre. Gosh, I don't know. Yeah, that's a tough one. From Berlin, 12.58.29. I sincerely apologize. Sydney Eastman. We'll go underway. Excuse us.
Girls, 3,200 meters on the track.
So we're underway. I'm just going to continue with these names. So Sydney Eastman, Guilford, 13:05.97.
Once that 2 mile gets going, there will be only one event left. That is the 4x400. So those teams can check in. You've got some time, probably 25 minutes or so, but you can be checking in at any point. Give these guys under the tent a break and have them check in early.
So clock being about 17 seconds behind, just a warning to our viewers. But again, just going to continue with this line of athletes. So again, Sydney Eastman, Guilford, 13:05.97. Winona Brewer Nyborg, profile 13:45.89. Juliana Gorham, Kennett, 13:47.31. Molly Della Valle, Kennett, 13:55.06. Layla Baker, Prospect Mountain, 13:58.37. Nia LaJoy, Kennett, 14:06.80. Ava Val, Kearsarge, 14:13.43. Charlotte Capfer, excuse me, 14-17-60, and then Alaya Feel, Kennett, 14-55-56. So again, it's 1:37 on the clock right now. Able to see the official clock right now. Keep you up to date on that. So it looks like we got a little bit of rain kind of coming down a little bit. But right now in the girls 32, we got one lead runner just taking it on. I couldn't imagine that's anyone other than England from Plymouth Regional.
I feel like that's something you see often in the girls 3200. There's
Yeah, see it more
usually a
often in
front
the
runner.
kind of the smaller meets too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes they're just trying to get like a state timeout, like a qualifying time out of the way.
Yeah, you tend to see a lot, especially,
like
and
that.
sometimes you see in the D1 championship meets
Yeah.
too. You just see one guy just take it out and
Yeah.
just able to go on to
It's a little bit
win
of a
it.
confusing event because some people are that would be like their third event of the day if you're a distance kid, but maybe some
Yeah.
people go into it fresh and try and go for like fast times.
Yeah.
So a lot of variety.
Oh, yeah. I mean, one of the craziest Triple Crowns I ever saw was the 1600, 800, 3200.
Yeah, those are
Yeah, that's
impressive.
one of the crazy ones, but I think you were around for it. It was Winslow.
Jake Winslow, yeah.
It was Jake Winslow, yeah.
Yeah.
And I remember seeing that. It was back in 2019. That was one of the best performances I've ever seen.
Yeah. At that meet, I remember like kids would. I think I had the mile 800 double that day, and kids
Yeah.
were like talking to each other like someone's got to beat this kid. Like
Yeah, but there was just no stopping him. He was
Yeah.
he was unstoppable then.
yeah,
Yeah, I
definitely,
think
lengths ahead of.
looking back at those
competitors.
times, like it was like a 421 1600, then he ran a 154, and then he ran a 922.
Yeah,
I think that was where his times at the D1 championships that year.
Yeah, but now you got kids running like 415.
I know, but yeah, you got much faster field now.
Yeah.
But just back then, it was just. I say back then like we're old, but but yeah, everybody's just gotten so much faster as the years have
Yeah.
gone by.
It seems like there's less depth but faster front runners.
Yeah. So we got about 2,000 to go. And official clock says 4:27. So might just take this clock off here. So again, just front runner right now is England. And I believe a close second right now, well, as close as they can be, is going to be Newfound's. I believe it's going to be Briggs up front there, yeah. She's coming in with a 12:01. That would be my best guess, would be Briggs up in second. And then we're coming in with more results here. Looks like girls triple jump just came in.
Corrected at girls triple jump.
Ah, corrected girls triple jump. Got it. And then
Oh, okay.
looks like 200 as well. But I'll keep update on the clock here. So it's 5:23 and counting. As we have England coming on this backstretch, coming into the
Pretty solid first mile.
yeah.
This 2 mile.
Yep.
So, corrected girls triple jump results. I have Riley Anderson, 6th from Interlakes with a jump of 30.5. Then Anna Sophia Wakeham of Profile in 5th, 30 and 5 feet and a half inches. 4th is Ainsley Frankiewicz. I probably butchered that super bad. From Kearsarge. And then tied for second, we have Ava Lacasse of Belmont, 3107, and Sydney Valenti of Plymouth Regional, 3107. Then your winner is Adeline. This girl is killing us with her last name. Adeline of Belmont, 3305. Congratulations.
Yeah, it just shows that. I
Nice.
mean,
That's what you call a long jump.
yeah, well-rounded athlete if we keep running into her in these results.
I
Yeah.
know, right?
Yeah, mention her in the field, and then she just keeps scoring,
Yeah.
giving us trouble.
It's people with the hardest last names
Yep.
that win everything.
Yeah.
So I also have the girls 200-meter dash results. So 6 plays, we have Amelia Lafabre, Kearsarge, 28-27. Haley Watson, 5th from Waltonboro, 28-23. Ellie McDonald from Newfound, 27-52. 3rd, Ava Lacasse from Belmont, 26-93. Macy Sawyer of Guilford, 26-54. And then your winner, no surprise here, is Ada Wheat of Kennett, 25-68.
Yeah, so England still with a cruising lead coming in. It's got about 3 to go. 7:15 was the split there.
Making good pace.
Yeah, again, one thing I do wish is I wish I had the Division 3 and 2 standards right
yeah.
on me, but so I could tell you if she, sure she has already qualified, but see how much farther she can get herself in the seeding
Right.
for that championship meet. And it looks like Greg here is coming to my rescue, pulling these up on me. Completely forgot I've got a full-on computer right in my hands.
Do we still do battle notes? How about that?
Yeah, that's something that I guess won't go away, huh?
No.
Oh, I completely forgot those were ever a
Battle
thing
Notes
too.
is the
Battle Notes
best.
has been, yeah.
I'd be sitting in school and just like refreshing.
That's the
battle
only thing.
notes.
But now in college, I'm looking at Tifers all the time.
Yeah,
It's-
Tifers is
yeah,
the new
Tifers
Battle
and new
Notes.
Battle Notes. Yeah.
Results of the girls 200-meter dash. In 6th place, Amelia Lefebvre of Kearsarge. In 5th place, Haley Watts of Moultonboro. In 4th place, Ellen McDonald of Newfound.
So 800 to go for our leader.
Of Belmont.
Coming on some
In
lapped
2nd
runners.
place, Macy Sawyer of Guilford. And the winner
Yep,
of the girls
so
200,
Final two, 8:48 is that split. So yeah, she's making good time right now.
Ada, cream of wheat.
So had a mic there making a
Yeah.
those corny jokes.
We got Riley Anderson of Interlakes in 6th. We've got Anna Sophia Wakeham from Profile in 5th. Ainsley Frickenwich of Kearsarge in 4th. Ava Lacasse of Belmont in 3rd. Sydney Valente of Plymouth in 2nd. And the winner of the girls triple jump with a jump of 33 feet 5 inches from Belmont. A name I'm going to murder once again, Adeline Tangent.
All right, I think
Yeah.
we gave a better effort than that.
I think so. Yeah, I will say sorry, Mike, but I think we got it down pat at this point. Not really. All right, 1 to go, I believe.
As an edit to the girls'
Right, did she pass? I
200,
believe she did.
Everything stays the same. Ada Wheat
She's
did win
over there.
in a wilderness
Okay,
record.
so hard to
She's
keep
got
track
500
of.
to go.
Yeah, so
5.68. So that is a new wilderness record, considerably so.
now a pack of 4 here coming in.
She's got our leader.
Yep, and our leader
to be
coming
on
in
her
here,
bell
coming
lap.
in. Yep, 1 to go. 10:24. She's gonna. Looks like she's gonna might smash that PR of hers there.
Yeah.
That's on the sheet. Again, she came in with 11:57. She's gonna pace
Yeah,
herself.
definitely going to get a PR there.
Yeah. And it'll come down to. And here coming is Emerald Briggs with a 12:01. Leaving number 3 again. Can't really tell who's number 3 and so on with however many.
Our number 2 looks like she's opening it up quite a bit, so
Yeah.
see if she closes well.
All 4x400 meter relays.
Yeah, we'll see what she can do. But yeah, this meet's coming to a close. Pretty quick
Yeah.
meet.
Yeah, shout out all the volunteers and officials that help make this meet run very smoothly.
Yeah. Yeah, staff and crew, all the referees here, they've been a solid job, especially our timing crew. Two-man crew for timing, and they've been super smooth, getting us results, they're printing out 3 different sheets for results to help us all out. And here we are.
For our leader finishing up
Yep, there it is.
in good time.
About 11:48, 11:49
PR.
for England. So big PR there, about almost 10 seconds off. And she'll win the 3,200 for the girls.
Woo!
And now we have Briggs coming in for second. Clock is no longer there. It looks like it's going to be 12:15, 12:16 for her.
Solid runs.
Yeah, now we await for the rest of the field. Again, there was about a 50-second gap between number 2 and number 3. We have 2 laps to go here, and this is looks like this is number 3, Adriana. Again, the last name is going to kill us here. But she'll get there about, looks like 12:47, 12:48. And now Maine coming in about 12:53. Eastman about 12:59, just getting under the 13-minute mark. And then it's going to be my best guess when it comes down to these Kennett runners. I'm going to do my best guess, just depending on the seed time, is going to be my guessing here. So next newfound runner, Irving, coming in, getting chased down by Kennett, perhaps Gorham. Next runner for Kennett. I believe the rest of the runners are Kennett and Kearsarge.
So I got our some more results just in. So our boys 200-meter dash in 6th place we have Tanner Moulton from Mascoma, 24:56. 5th place Alan Yap, Bishop Brady, 23:7. 4th James Thomas, Mascoma, 23:65. 3rd Gabriel Keene from Plymouth, 23:28. 2nd Quinton Plord of Kennett, 23:04. And then your winner, your double winner, Joshua Genchos from Bishop Brady, 22:37.
Yeah, 2 wins in the sprint events, 100,
Yep.
11:07, and the 200.
Yeah.
So great day for Bishop Brady, and great points in there too
Yeah, I
for them. 1 and 3.
They're in the running for a team win.
No, but still great points.
But yeah, and there's just in the few events that they participated in, they've scored a lot of points.
Yeah. What are the team scores right now looking like
So
before we
with
get
30
into the
events,
3,200?
with 30 events scored, we have Kennett in first by quite a bit with 104. 2nd, Winnisquam is 86. 3rd, Newfound, 80. Okay. Newfound and Guilford are both tied for 3rd at 80 points.
Okay.
And then 5th is Belmont, 77. And then 6th is Kingswood at 64. So, solid race for 2nd place here.
Okay.
Yeah. Then I also have the girls' high jump results. So 6th place we have Ellie McDonald, or McDonald, 4-4. And then tied for 4th, I have Sky Tibbetts from Winnisquam, 4-8. And Morgan Casey from Bishop Brady, 4-8. 3rd, I have Annalie Flynn from Plymouth, 4-10. 2nd, Amelia Fabre, Kearsarge, 410, and then your winner is Maëlle Jacques from Kearsarge, 5 flat.
And that was our last finisher for the 3,200. We'll get into the girls' scores during this race, but just going to break down now for the boys' 3,200-meter run. Young is coming back in. So this is his 3rd event of the day.
Yeah, you see a lot of familiar faces
Actually,
this race.
this might be his 4th. Did he run the 4x8, Young? Or
Is
sorry, he ran the 16? Did he run the 16?
Yeah, here in the 16 and the 4x8. And maybe the 800.
Maybe the 800 too. I'll have to look back at that. I can't
Yeah.
remember, but I feel like I saw him in the 8 too. I can't. So he might be a little bit tired.
A little bit.
So definitely might be running on fumes. Oh, and also Newfound's Foster is going to be running here too. So we have Young from Profile 10:32.58, Foster from Newfound 10:32.79, Reeder from Profile 10:45.33, Russell of Massacola Valley 10:59.10, Noah Francis from Profile 11:06.57, Derek Samaro, Messina Regional 11:10.88, Brody Albanese, Massacola Valley 11:30.79, Max Bowman, Berlin 11:34.71, Abraham Hankins, Plymouth Regional 11:40.66, and Benjamin Smith, Guilford 11:56.04.
Okay, I might need to correct myself. Combined team scores, this might mean they're doing men and women combined scores.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Because I was looking at this one, and this is 29 events scored. I'm like, oh my gosh, Newfound and Guilford.
Okay, so they're combining both
are also
girls and boys.
tied.
Okay.
But that would make
All right,
sense.
so that-
Kennett has a lot of front runners on the men and women's side. So
Okay, so I did assume that they were doing separate
Me too.
team scores, but so far it looks like Foster is going to be taking the lead on this one with Young on his tail.
So yeah, you've quickly established a front group of 4. 3 of them were profile runners that I think were all in the 4x8. So
Yeah, so definitely a little bit gassed for them, but I think Young and Foster are going to be the ones that are going to be perhaps running on fumes. I don't know. They look pretty solid right now, but that's only after lap 1.
yeah,
They
I
went
think
through
a
in
few of them
68.
Did the distance medley, it seems. So
Yeah, they definitely they're getting their work cut out for them at this moment. So yeah, they went through in 68 for the first lap. So it looks like you got your front pack there a little spread out a little bit here. So again, Foster up front, Young there. I believe Reeder in third, and I believe Francis also from Profile. So yeah, so a Newfound and 3 Profile runners right behind them.
So I have another updated score. I'll first do the boys discus results. So in 6th, I have Cam Gagne of Berlin. 5th was David Duquette from Berlin. 4th, Max Colby of White Mountains. 3rd, Brady Filto of Belmont. 2nd, Malachi Polchanik of Berlin. I'm butchering these again, so I apologize.
That'd be my best guess, yeah.
Then your winner is Barnaby Dine of Mascoma Valley with a throw of 143 flat. So
Wow.
Awesome. So that updated our combined team scores. So a little bit of some mix-ups. We have Kennett in first with 104, Windsquam in second with 86, and then now Belmont's in third with 83, and they went from 5th to 3rd, and now Newfound and Guilford are both tied for 4th at 80 points still. So
Okay.
Belmont jumped
So
them.
still a fight for second.
Yeah.
So now Young is taking over. They maybe just taking the lead back and forth, helping each other out till the very end.
I think Newfound is, if Foster can get some points here, Newfound will hop into second place, and then it'll come down to the 4x4.
Which it always comes down to. It's a great relay to come down to.
Yeah. Great way to end a track meet.
Yeah, always is. So went through the 1200 at about 3:46. I have my timer running for some splits here. But yeah, we have the clock here running about probably only like a second behind right now. Official clock says 4:30, so about a second. But yeah, so Young and Foster both pacing each other up at the front. Much different race than the girls, with England just taking it away for herself. And I believe on their tail is Reeder from Profile. And then Francis is straggling a bit behind, but not too far, probably about 15, 20 meters. About 67 through there.
Really, 67?
Yeah, 67 high. So taking it easy. Again, they've both run either double or triple events.
Are you sure that's 67? Because they'd be on 4:30.
Or sorry,
Something
77.
pace.
77. My bad. Sorry.
Not that I'm doubting that they can do that, but
77.
that would have been a pretty fast.
That would be fast. Yeah. So they went out in 60.
They'd be on sub-9 pace or close to it.
Yeah, they'd be pretty quick. So yeah, those two still putting in a bit of a gap over Reeder now.
Yeah, so Foster just really has to stay. I mean, snagging a first or second here would be really big for Newfound in the team race.
But for himself, trying to take a win here
yeah,
to
I'm sure he wants that. Most definitely.
yeah, especially coming out of the 4x8. Yeah, it looks like he's making the move here, taking it up. He's going to take over pacing.
1,200 to go.
So 78, 3 laps to go. Oh, looks like Young's not going to let him.
He's going to hold him off for the turn.
So yeah, now Foster is really trying to push the pace now against Young.
Yeah, he's right on his shoulder. He's definitely getting a little antsy. He wants to go, but he also wants to wait for the right time to make sure our profile runner doesn't have an answer.
Yeah, again, Reeder still struggling behind. Still hasn't gotten too far away. But still within reach if he's got a decent kick here. Coming up on 2 laps to go. Last 2 splits were 77-78, not 67. Come up here, 2 to go, 800 to go, 68 again. So now it's time for them to start pushing it here.
So is that
That's
800
Reeder.
to go?
Yes, 800 to go. Reeder coming in now in 3rd.
He wants to pass him. He just doesn't. He's just not. But now, I mean, now it looks like he's hurting.
Yeah, it's I think he's made a few too many surges, maybe.
I'm sure once he sees 1 lap to go, he's gonna have some. He's gonna gain a second wind, and
Yeah, adrenaline just will kick in at that point.
once it's like you can see the finish line, it's just time to go.
Yep. So I believe you got Russell and Samaro in the battle for 5th and 6th.
So a little bit of a gap for me, not just a couple strides, but
Yep. Albanese and Hankins in 7th and 8th, and then we've got Smith for Guilford.
so before this 2 mile gets too intense, I'm going to go through some results here. So tied for 5th, we have in the girls pole vault. For tied for 5th, we have Laura Schwartz of Interlakes, 6 feet, and then Rosalind Gordon of Newfound, 6 feet. Abby Shute of Guilford, 6 feet. And then 3rd, Thea Wright, Interlakes, 6 feet. 2nd, Riley Anna Barney of Newfound, 6'6". And then Ainsley Frankowicz from Kearsarge, 8 flat.
So another 68 for those two. Young is pulling away, and Foster looks like he's really hurting. But Young still looks smooth.
Yeah,
He's
Foster
just cruising
does
along.
look like he's fighting, though. I mean,
Yeah. No, he's
but I
I don't know. He's
anymore.
definitely hurting.
think he's letting him go.
He doesn't.
now.
Yeah, he doesn't have much left. Yeah,
Really just has to hold on for.
just have hold on for a second, which he might. Yeah, he definitely could. Yeah, because looks like Reeder's a little too far back now, and it's gonna be Young who will take this. Wow.
You know, he's really
Good for
opening
him.
it up.
Yeah, winning the 4x8. A mile was tough. And yeah, great kick. Right there, 10:07, 10:08.
Excited with that one.
And then Foster coming in, 10:15, 10:16. Good finish for them. Now Reeder coming in for third. So big points for Profile, going 1, 3, and 4. It's Reeder coming in 3, 10:32, 10:33. Francis rolling in.
Profile's not quite in the team race, but those points from Foster are gonna be big.
Yep. Now Messinic making a big move. Samaro against Masakoma.
I mean, now that I've got some more results from the girls 3,200 meter, we have. Oh, this is gonna get exciting. From 6th place, Celie Irving from Newfound, Sydney Eastman 5th from Guilford in 12:58, Kelsey Main from Plymouth 12:52 and 4th, Adriana Fraber Berlin 12:43, 2nd Emerald Briggs from Newfound 12:14, and then 1st Ellie England from Plymouth Regional 11:48. And now we have 33 events scored, and 1st might be in contention again. We have Kennett 104. And then 2nd, Newfound, 98.5. And then we just saw they got another 2nd place score. So, what, is that 8 points?
Yeah, I think so.
So that's going to be 106.5. And then I don't think Kennett scored any in that boys 2 miles.
Yeah,
so
I don't remember seeing any Kennett boys in that.
I think
2
after
mile,
34 events scored, I think Newfound will be in the lead by just a couple
so
points.
it will really come down to this 4x4.
Yeah, so
Really will.
I
Okay.
can imagine Kennett can put together quite a solid 4x4 on the boy and girl side. So
Yeah, I'd assume they could, yeah. But we'll definitely see. All right, so we got 2 sections of the girls 4x4 underway. So starting off with these first section in lane 2, Messinic Regional with a 5:05. White Mountains 4:52.42. Prospect Mountain 5:05. And Berlin 5:23.35 in this first section of the girls 4x4. So as I always say, last event, best event. And 4x4 definitely is a contender for one of those. Always enjoyed this event when I ran it. So now we're underway. Looks like we have 3 teams. So it looks like Prospect Mountain is out in front, so no team for Berlin. So it's Messinic, White Mountains, and Prospect. So off to a good lead. Prospect is here, so again, handoffs don't really need to be clean for the 4x4, but definitely do help in close scenarios. Right now, not too close. Excuse me, that's not Prospect. That is Berlin up at front, so no Prospect. It's going to be White Mountain and Messinic with Berlin. Berlin out in front. Going to be a first split. So first runner was 72.73. Next handoffs go through at about 77.78.
48 seconds and 48.42 seconds from Plymouth, Ellie England. Results of the girls' pole vault in a tie for 5th. We have Laura Schwartz of Interlakes and Rosalind.
So yeah, as Rory was saying, we don't have none of these teams are really in the mix, but could sneak in for some team scoring here.
In second place, we have Riley-Anna Carney of Newfound.
Definitely will be tough, but could be on the outside looking in here. Looks like White Mountain Regional is able to cruise in, starting to take the lead from Berlin here.
All right, announcement on the 50-50. The winner is Brian Richardson. And
Yeah, so both Messinic and White Mountain Regional able to
is winning back
kick in here.
Newfound Booster Club. Nice job, Brian.
It's a good leg there. Going through at about 230, 232. Now Berlin needs to play catch up in this heat. So that was a good leg by Hall for White Mountain. And now on the field. No, excuse me. Looking at the wrong thing here. So good leg by Babylon from White Mountain. And we have Shom Lawful for Messinic, Young for White Mountain, and Lefebvre for Berlin on the field right now. On the track, I should say. Excuse me. So quickly looking at boys 3,200 meter results. Young winning it in 10:09.17. Foster from Newfound 10:16.34. Reader third. Profile 10:32.50. Noah Francis from Profile 10:40.37. In fifth, Derek Samaro, Messinic Regional 10:48.94. And in sixth, Carl Russell from Mascoma Valley 10:56.71. To round out the scoring, I'll go over team scores in 1 minute. Now in the final handoff, going into the final leg.
9.17 seconds from Profile.
So we have Smith, Lawrence, and Lord in this final leg. Downs is off to a great lead, so it's Lawrence returning back for the 4x4 to anchor it. We'll see what the final time is. So right now, as we said, we just calculated 106.50 for Newfound. So now they're number one, beating Kennett by 2 points. So again, number one's going to come down to this 4x4 in these next few heats. So Winnisquam in third, 86. Guilford also tied for third at 86. They're both tied for 80, now still with 86. And now to win the 4x4 in this heat is Lawrence for White Mountains Regional. And then Belmont bringing it back. Great leg by Lord. Able to cruise in. Rory returning back. Look who's still tied for third, even though they scored points. Both 86-86.
That is crazy.
So they're stuck in a dead tie for third still. So, and as you said, you were right about Newfound Regional, 106.50. So White Mountain wins it in that first heat, followed by Berlin with a good leg by Lord to beat out Messinic.
So we have Guilford and Winnisquam in the same heat, so they could break.
They'll break the tie here.
The tie is breaking.
Tie is broken here regardless.
Yeah.
And then they'll come down to the boys.
Unless they tie in this 4x4.
Which
I don't even know if it can happen. But
it's possible.
Yeah.
But very slim. I would assume anyway. So here we go. Girls 4x4. I'm getting a little ahead of myself.
Kennett's also in this.
Jumping the gun, as you will. Winnisquam in lane 1, 440.93. Kennett, 428.48. Plymouth Regional, 420 flat. Guilford, 426.89. Belmont, 431.3. And Newfound, 451.36. So, again, but the seat times, you never know.
Yeah, especially these relays.
Yeah.
So we have Winnisquam. We have the top 4 teams all in the same heat. So
yes, so it's going to be a battle.
Yeah.
There'll be a battle.
I think Kennett can put Newfound on the defense. Or
Yeah, I
on the
mean, they're going to have
offensive, I
to, yeah.
guess. If they snag a first place here, then the Newfound boys are going to have an answer.
Yeah, I never really thought we'd talk about offense and defense in
Yeah.
track and
Well,
field,
here you
but
go.
here we go. Yeah, there is good battle up at the front already. Looks to be Belmont and
Yeah, Belmont's back in
Guilford,
fifth,
yeah.
and
Belmont and
just in
Guilford.
third. So if Belmont also beats these two teams, they can also
Yeah, great leg by
Back in.
Belmont and Guilford here. So this is looks to be Coots and Nielitz for the first legs. Plymouth Pietro Nero.
So they're in lanes for one more turn.
Yep, so 3-turn stagger. So now it's
I think Kennett's going to make up a lot of ground right
so now
here.
it's Eckert and Edgren for Guilford and Belmont respectively. And looks like Kennett is going to be flying in on this backstretch. So that's Cubero. Actually, I just read this. So Wheat was actually the first leg for Kennett. So
I don't think so because I see her right there. I
they
don't know if the
they
order's
changed the
correct.
order. Yeah, that was like
I think that's Piper. I don't know how to say her last name. But she is a solid 400 runner. So
Lopushansky. Yeah.
yeah, she might catch this girl.
So yeah, so this order definitely isn't right.
She
So
was
I
about
will
like 50
apologize
meters
to
back.
once again. I did mention this. I don't know if the orders are correct. So whoever I'm saying is the order I have.
See, now it's Kennett and Guilford.
Yep. So they will beat Belmont. So good leg.
As long as
By
Kennett,
Eckert. Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure they want to win, but if
Yeah,
they get second, they'd be in a great
Yeah.
position.
Well, they're laser focused. Yeah, and that looks like Sawyer up front, who's returning from the 4x8. So she's got a good triple on her hands.
yeah, she was their 800 ace
Yep.
in the 4.
That really brought them back against Messinic.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll see what she can do in this third leg. But yeah. And then best guess is this Varon, this must be Cubero for Kennett, right?
something like that.
This is my best guess. Handing off to Wheat. Again, like to see what Wheat's 400 split is here, so I'll probably take that just for the heck of it.
Sure, she'll have no problem. Oh, I know this Guilford girl is actually filthy at the 400, so
Oh, really?
yeah.
Okay, so Wheat has some work to do.
She is holding her off
Yeah.
well.
Well, again, she seems to be more of a short sprinter. Didn't see her in the 4.
What's this? Wait, could I see the? I forget her name.
Yeah.
Girl,
Wheat having a sizable lead.
Yeah, I think that's Macy Sawyer. She is solid. But I don't know if there's any catching Ada Weed, especially in
No.
the last 75 meters.
Yeah, no, she's super strong.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, it's coming down to the wire.
Oh my gosh.
Here it comes. She's chasing her down.
I think
She's
she's
going to
got
do
it.
it. Yeah, Guilford's got it. Comes back to win at 420, 421. Belmont in third, 427. Winnisquam fourth, and about 430. So that will definitely switch up.
What place with Belmont?
Belmont was third.
Okay, so that's really big for Kennett and Guilford. Not great for Newfound.
Plymouth in fifth,
and not
445,
great for
446.
Winnisquam.
Yep.
and
Newfound,
Belmont.
Newfound sixth,
Oh my gosh, this is gonna be so
453.
close.
Well, that's just in this heat. I don't know about the previous heat too. So, I was just saying while you were gone, the first heat might be able to sneak in.
So Kennett's going to be in first, I think. I think Guilford's going to be in third still, but they're going to break the tie with Winnisquam. And then Belmont, I think, is going to also pass Winnisquam. So I think it's going to go Kennett, Newfound, Guilford, Belmont, Winnisquam right now, and they're all going to be very close.
Okay. But now here we are going to be underway for the boys 4x4.
This is just the first heat. I'm excited to get these results. After
Yeah,
this
we'll stay on air until we get these results and team scores, whatnot. I'm not sure if we'll be staying live for any awards or whatnot. Double check on that. But for now, we have 3 sections of the boys 4x4.
Oh goodness.
Yep. So moment we've all been waiting for. So first heat is Berlin in lane 2, 4:14.56. White Mountains 4:07.31. Franklin 4:08.04. And those are going to be the 3 teams in section 1 of the 4x4. So quick lead for Franklin. Just again, I feel like we're just seeing really fast building of leads, and then going to see that backpack just come in and make it up easily. Seen that quite a few times today.
Yeah, I feel like especially in these first heats, you'll have a kid that's maybe a senior that's very experienced, quality 400 runner, and then you might have a freshman that's never run a 4x4 before. So you'll see some drastic changes just within one leg.
Yeah, but solid leg. About looking like a 58-59. So again, 2-turn stagger, so they'll cut in on the backstretch. Interesting handoffs. Don't want to judge a book by its cover, but I'm not sure if they have their full A squads in for the 4x4.
We might be getting our team results right now.
Yeah.
We have Newfound. 5th place, we have Plymouth. 4th place, Winnisquam. 3rd place, Belmont. 2nd place, Kennett. In a really close race, in first place with a time of 4 minutes, 20 seconds, .3, Guilford.
So I'm going to go over our team scores first. We have Kennett in first with 112, Newfound second with 107.5, Guilford in third with 96, Winnisquam in fourth with 90, and Belmont in fifth with 89. So I was wrong about the Belmont and Winnisquam. I thought Belmont would pass Winnisquam.
Hey, you know what? Close enough.
It's 1 point. So I think we're going to see all of those people, maybe Newfound. I don't know. We're going to see some action.
Yeah, definitely some
heats.
Definitely a team race for sure.
None of those teams are.
Yeah.
Here in the first heat.
No, but hey, you never know. It could just mix up the team standings with just a team who's on the inside out, inside looking in, and they just kind of get themselves in there to shut out a team that maybe needed those points.
Yeah.
Never know.
Yeah.
So Franklin's still holding a sizable lead in this first heat. Coming down to the anchor leg.
Yeah, Franklin has this heat in the bag. They have almost a 100-meter lead. Holy.
Yeah. So White Mountain almost losing the handoff, but able to get there.
So unless any of these guys have a 46, 45-second 400 runner, I don't think they're catching them.
And, yeah, I don't think we're going to be seeing that. But, yeah, Franklin now coming on the turn. 2 and 3 still on the backstretch. So, yeah, sizable lead. They came in with a 4:07. Excuse me, a 4:08. So definitely don't think White Mountains put together their A-team today.
Closing that.
So, yeah, they're going to come in probably sub 4. So great new season best for them by about 8 seconds. This is a battle for third between Belmont and White Mountains. White Mountains able to edge out Berlin.
And White Mountains.
And White Mountains. So White Mountain takes second.
All right, we have the second heat of the boys, 4x4.
So now we have
Yeah.
the second heat of the boys.
A lot of pressure on these
Final heat.
Belmont 4x4.
Coming.
They're going to want to win this heat and then some.
And
Yeah, especially,
travel.
I mean, they're far distance from first, but they need, if they want to beat out Winnisquam, yeah.
Yeah. They could steal a third for sure.
Yeah, and then Newfound, it's going to be close with Kennett.
Yeah.
Definitely close. But all right, section 2 of 3, profile 401.56 in lane 2. Belmont 355.28. Prospect Mountain 401.47 and Plymouth Regional 404.25. Now I sure hope I don't see Emery Young on this 4x4 because he has had a day already. He must be tired. And trying to look over there, I don't see him, so.
Who?
Oh,
I do
nope,
see
I
him.
do see him. Nope, that is him. Yeah, okay, never mind.
We're going to have to check the results. This might be 5 events.
There, definitely have to. That we'll check on that before we go off air to confirm.
Because it would have been 4x8 mile or 4x8 1600, 800, 2 mile, and 4x4.
So 2 800s, a 1600, 3200, and now a 4x4. I don't know about you,
4
but I'd
miles of
be
running,
yeah, I'd be
4
done.
1/4.
Yep. 4 1/4 at what? Almost top speed.
Yeah.
I would be done. Yeah, and they have him as looks like they might have him as anchor too. So
This poor kid.
yeah. Well, these guys, it looks like it's Francis too coming off the 3200.
Yeah, these same 4 profile guys.
Yeah.
This I
They
think their
are-
4x4
they've
team
had-
is exactly
Yeah,
the same
they're
as
really
their
stringing out the runners.
4x8 team. Or 4x8 and 4x4. I don't know
Yeah.
what I said first.
So look to see what these splits are. For sure, that one was coming in at about 53, 54. So pretty quick for the first leg. And while this is going on, I'm going to quickly check with Mike Smith here to see if we got awards after this.
So we have Emery Young, I think, on the 3rd leg now. And then Francis on the 4th leg for profile. And they have quite the lead. I think that's Belmont now putting himself back into the race. Great run
Wow,
by
look
the
at that.
Belmont's 3rd leg.
Oh, yeah, so they put Young in 3rd. Okay.
They
And then you got Francis.
Belmont needs these points if they want a top 3 finish. It's going to be tough, though.
Yeah. Tight race. I mean, they have to. No, yeah, Francis is out to a huge lead. He
Yeah.
booked it. Yeah, so Profile will take this second heat.
Has a solid group of 5 guys that kind of just running every event.
Yeah, solid distance crew for profile.
Yeah.
And again, this is only the second heat, so definitely going to be a come-from-behind story for Profile and Belmont right now. They're putting in solid times.
Yeah, they could definitely make some noise in the fast heat
Yeah,
if they run
coming down the
fast enough
stretch.
time.
They're coming down. Again, all these guys on tired legs still running sub-4. 351, 352, about 357. Oh, yeah, you got official clock right there, too. So now we're going to get underway with the third and final heat of the boys 4x4. And a real quick update. So after we are done here with the live stream, we'll leave the mic on for Mike Smith to announce awards here at Newfound Regional High School's track.
So we have Newfound, Kennett, close battle between those two schools. And then Guilford and Winnisquam, another close battle. And then they have Belmont right behind them. So
Yep. Yeah, it's going to be tough. So Kennett in lane 1, 351.42. Newfound, 347.92. Interlakes, 338.69. Winnisquam, 346.95. Laconia, 349.11. And Guilford, 353.88. So again, good battle here. Definitely got to have a lot of guys who have run 3-4 events
yeah.
in these 4x4, so tired legs.
Yeah, I mean, it's tougher with these smaller schools. They don't have as many kids on a single track team, so
Yeah, so definitely like running
got
everybody
a lot
thin.
of kids.
Yeah.
A lot of kids running a lot of events.
Yeah. But they do what they can. They've done a pretty good job today.
Oh yeah.
Gun is up. And we are off.
Oh, okay. So a little bit of a dud shot from the gun.
Yeah, it's pretty quiet.
Some kids stuttered. Hopefully that doesn't play too
But
much of a
luckily
factor.
it's a 400, so plenty of time to.
If Newfound gets out lean, then I'm going to say that's why, because their runner
Just because of
didn't
that.
start until for like a second or two later.
Yeah, good start for Laconia up at the front. Guilford right behind. But we'll see how this stagger goes. Interlakes coming on strong.
Yeah, this is their 800 kid. That had a great
Yeah,
run
great
today.
run. Yeah. So it was Nud Homier, I believe, who's this guy, I believe. So here we go. First handoff. Pretty clean all the way around. There we go.
So it's hard to tell the stagger right now. I think Interlakes definitely has the lead, but
Yep. And
between Kennett and Newfound,
yeah.
Newfound has the lead there.
Actually, now I'm going to look for Foster here to. Yep. Foster's still in this, coming off the 32.
Yep. And then, funny enough, Winnisquam's the winner of the 800 today. He's, I think, the anchor leg of Winnisquam's team. So, yeah, I mean.
Yeah, Goodwin. Goodwin's, yeah, again, he just ran sub 2, so he's definitely going to be a bit tired off of that 800.
Yeah.
Great run by Interlakes right now. Challenging
Yeah, wow.
some of the top teams in this heat. Yeah, so Winnisquam coming out to second, beating out Laconia. Now Newfound going to need to go challenge Laconia and Winnisquam. Guilford right behind them, and then Kennett. So yeah, Newfound just needs to get ahead of Kennett right now and stay
Yeah.
ahead. But Newfound also needs to kind of hunt down Winnisquam too. Yeah, look at Foster. Foster has a lot of another gear left. He's catching up to him.
Kennett's going to need to.
Yeah, Kennett's
Get in
really
range.
back there, yeah. But
Winnisquam's taking off.
yeah, Foster was just getting there, but it looks like they've got another gear themselves.
The Interlakes has got this in the bag.
Yeah, unless there comes a strong leg from Goodwin. I mean, they look really good. 243 through that third leg. Interesting handoff strategy, but yeah, haven't seen that one before.
Off. Now Kennett's off, and Guilford's right behind Newfound. So, gosh, this is going to be confusing.
Yeah, this is going to be a tight race. I mean, I think we'll have to send it down to Mike Smith to make those announcements.
Yeah, there might be too much real estate between Newfound and Kennett.
Yeah.
Guilford.
Yeah, Laconia getting up there, though.
Does not have Winnisquam. Winnisquam's going to get them.
Yeah. No, Guilford ahead. Newfound is really good. Yeah, Interlake's huge lead.
Guilford beating, oh my gosh.
Yeah, huge anchor legs here from
I think the fact that Newfound
teams.
and Newfound and Kennett are in the back is going to play a role.
Solid time, 3:35, 3:36. Goodwin with a great leg. Sub 3:40 potentially. Laconia, then Guilford.
And then Newfound, and then Kennett.
And then Newfound, and then able to stay away from Kennett.
I don't know if that's enough points for her.
I don't know. We'll have to see. But great battle in that 4x4. I said earlier, last one, best one.
Yeah.
No doubt that would do it. But I do have to say, I think that 1600 might be the race of the day. That was a close race.
That was awesome. Same with the 800.
Yeah, the 800 was a great race. But actually, Goodwin didn't break two, did he? He got too flat. Yeah, it was
too flat.
Yeah, too flat. It looked to be potentially a sub 2, but hey, great day all around.
Oh yeah.
For D2, D3 track and field here. Yep. So what we'll do here now is we're gonna have the cameras send the camera down to the infield here to the Newfound tent for awards. We're gonna turn the mic up and get Mike Smith and he's going to announce some of the awards here, and then we'll cut the stream. But that's going to do it for us.
Yeah.
For you and I. So we're done here. It's been a great day of track and field. Great working with you, Rory. Hopefully not the last. And so we'll cut it here. This has been New Hampshire Track and Field, powered by Runners Alley, sponsored by Tim's Truck Capital and Auto Sales. This is Ryan Moore here with Rory Curran. And so long from Newfound Regional High School, and we'll be right back with the awards ceremony by Mike Smith. Don't go anywhere for also an update for the team scores too. He'll be announcing those. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back.
See.
Final results of the boys 4x400. In sixth place was Kennett, 349.15. Fifth was Newfound, 347.58. Fourth is Guilford, 345.68. Third is Laconia, 3:45.16. Second is Winnisquam, 3:39.45. And getting first for the boys 4x400 at this year's Wilderness Championships is Interlakes with a time of 3:35.26.
In sixth place, Kennett. Fifth place, Newfound. Fourth place, Guilford. Third place, Laconia. Second place, Winnisquam. And in first place with a time of 3:35.26, Interlakes. Please come up to the tent. You can get your medals, the top three.
Wow. I didn't know any other time.
Okay, results for the boys. We're just going to start. In 19th place, Messinic. 18, Gorham. And tied for 16, Kearsarge and White Mountain. 15th place, Berlin. 14th place, Woodsville. 13th, Kingswood. 12th,
Yeah, we've got it right.
Belmont.
It's Winnisquam.
11th,
Correct.
Prospect Mountain.
Division 3 state championship.
This is where it gets interesting.
5:22.
10th place, Guilford with
You're
35 points.
Good.
9th place,
wanna go to the right place.
Newfound
Well, I'm
with
glad you are
37
correct.
points.
That's right over here.
8th
That's
place,
not way that
Plymouth
down there.
with 38
Right.
points.
Right. Yes.
Tied for 6th. Oh, my burger. Where's my Diet Coke? That cancels out the burger. Oh, that's okay. Where was I? Tied for 6th place, Bishop Brady and Laconia with 40 points. 5th place, Mascoma with 41. We're still getting close here.
Place was in Owen.
Tied for 3rd, Profile and Interlakes with 42. Second place,
What number?
Winnisquam with 43. There's my Diet Coke.
Good job today, David. Thank you. I like how you go cheer on the 4x400.
Okay, 3rd place, we're
Quite
going to have to get
noticeable.
another plaque because it's tied
Yeah.
for 3rd, Interlakes and
Just
Profile.
wanted to cheer them on. Yeah.
Yep.
Did they say Interlakes was 3rd place?
Yeah, do a joint picture and we'll...
Wow.
Is the Mascoma coach here? He's a shop teacher. He has a saw. He could cut that. Okay, in first place with a score of 65 points, Kennett. Okay, girls results. 18th place, Prospect Mountain. Tied for 15, Bishop Brady in profile. And Laconia with 14th place, Moultonboro. 13th place, Berlin. 12th, Interlakes. 10th place, tied for 10th place, Mascoma and Messinic. 9th place, White Mountains. 7th place, Plymouth. 6th place, Kennett with 48 points. 5th place with 54 points, Kearsarge. 4th place with 55 points, Winnisquam. 3rd place with 62 points, Belmont. In 2nd place with 65 points, Guilford. And in 1st place with 72.5 points, Newfound Regional. Okay, on behalf of the Wendell Wilderness Track League Committee, thank you so much for attending. Please pick up after yourself the trash, clean up your tent areas. Thank you, Newfound, for hosting.
All right. And thank you for tuning in. Once again, this is New Hampshire Track and Field, powered by Runners Alley. Our meet coverage today brought to you by Tim's Truck Capital out of Epsom, New Hampshire. And definitely a special shout out to everyone who helped today, especially Ryan and Rory on the mics all day. And if you need more action, we've got pictures coming up. Interviews are all on Instagram as well. So go ahead, check it out. We will see you next week for some divisional championship action.